that even though an angel now becomes the Nigerian president, he can't do nothing. There is a system error. There is a system that can't work. And here the local government chairman threatening to resign that he can't continue seeing all these things. Take a listen.
They don't have the mandate to engage these people. That it is only the federal government that can give them the mandate to engage these people. So my people should be killed. My people should die all before government will talk about this. What is the meaning of this? Yesterday I buried 5 people. A father and 2 of his sons of over 40, 50 years in Teobian, very close to a military base. What is the meaning of this? If they cannot help me, maybe I will leave this position as chairman and let it continue the way it is. I don't care about being a chairman of the local government of the people that are all killed. What is the meaning of this? Look at a child of 2 years old, the child with cutlass. How many people? We're talking of no less than 20 people that were killed in Aonana village. This is the village of the former first lady of this state, Mrs. Eunice Otom. This is the village of the Togwe. This is the village of the Bishop, Bishop Banagbe. This is fucking too much for me to condone. And I tell you, whatever will happen, will happen. Thank you.
All right. That was the local government chairman. And I am going to expose more things for you during this video. So stay tuned to the end. But before that, I want you to think. Just think now. I want you to think. Sit down and think. Open your minds to think. Be a free person to think. Don't be rigid. Be flexible so that you will understand. Weigh these options. That behind the military barrack, the Fulani terrorists killed people. And this is not the first time, second time, third time. This is something that is consistent. The local government chairman, you see, when they are killing your people, no matter how politically correct you are, the pain will be there. They will touch your family. And this local government chairman now went to the army. Come on, what is going on? The army told him, we don't have mandate. No mandate. On your mandate, we shall stand. Where the mandate? The mandate don't disappear. No mandate to fight terrorists. But they are flexing muscles in the southeast because of Biafra agitators. And even in the southeast, every angle they are, politically sponsored thugs are still operating. I see, the reason why I bring all these things to you people is because I want you to know the country you are. Yesterday, I made a video talking about all this coalition. They say, hey, we want to bring a good person in Nassau Rock so that Nigeria will... I laugh, I fold my head and I'm laughing people. I was telling you people in 2014, 2015, how the military disobeyed a president, commander-in-chief. They refused to take order from him to fight in Boko Haram. We know what is going on in Nigeria. See, this local government chairman now,
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you via the RCS Radio Biafra London. My name remains Miles Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra Land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the third day of the 6th month, being June 2025. Today is Tuesday. Being Tuesday. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we expose the reality as it is. We preach reality here. We don't massage words. We don't mince words. Because this is a standard with which Radio Biafra was established, and we must continue keeping that standard. And that is why Radio Biafra is addictable right from start. Even if it doesn't matter how you see, how we speak, it doesn't matter how, how you can purport us to be arrogant. It doesn't matter, the way you think that we speak issues without mincing words or being insultive, any way you can say it, but you will come back to listen again. Are you hearing me? You will say, nah, but what these people are saying, what this radio is saying is pure truth. That is where our joy lies. Now, what these guys are saying, they are right. But they are crude. They sound acidic. No, they are. But anyway, what they are saying, when you look at it, it is right. It is real. Narrated us, nothing more. That is what we want to hear. Every other thing is additional. I don't want to understand. I don't want to hear it, whether you castigate or what, but the message is what matters. Therefore, we must continue in this journey. This is a journey of no return, the journey we have engaged. No, if you don't know it today. This is not something you will do after you say, nah, Ika will let us go back. We have, the worst part of it is that we have no back to go. It would have been better for us not to start. Are you hearing me? It would have been better for us not to start than start and stop somewhere or collapse. Is unspeakable. This is something we cannot even think about. Thinking about it is a crime even against our own selves. I'm telling you. Therefore, we have started, we have entered, we have crossed the river Rubicon. Therefore, no more going back because we have no back to go. I used to say this here on air. Do you know that our situation would have been even a bit better? The situation of Biafrans, of Nnamdi or Biafrans in Nigeria, had it been we didn't go to war. What I'm saying is my own thoughts, considering everything. Somebody can dispute me, no problem. Had it been we even stop and bear the loss, the pogrom of 1966, things wouldn't have been so bad on us. We engage in a war, in a fight for liberation prematurely, without understanding what it means to fight for freedom. That is why all of a sudden our fathers stopped. Some were bought with money. Some were bought with promises of political relevancy in Nigeria. And they sold their conscience, which they are still doing today. And today we are in a lot more mess as a people than you could ever think of. That's why we are always begging for political relevancy, begging, thinking that we can achieve. Oh, let us be peaceful. No, peace is genuine peace could only be achievable through genuine peace could only be achievable through strength. I am telling you, genuine peace could be only achieved through strength. There is a place, Stammer, the British PM, Prime Minister, said it. I want you to understand what is here. Genuine peace. You want to have peace for you want to have genuine peace for yourself, please. Prepare for war. Because you go and for example, an individual, you cannot see a Hogan. That is somebody that is very huge, training every day. I want to fight him. He has been working hard in order to keep his muscles at alert. So, that is for him to have peace with the individual, with bullies. So whenever you see him, you go here, he have achieved peace, but he worked harder for it. I don't know whether you understand my point. Listen to Stammer. That is one word or one phrase. I want us to learn something. Because when our people are talking of peace, we lie about this. You can never have genuine peace or real peace as a servant. It's impossible. You must have genuine peace from the position of strength. Listen, please. Learn. Listen to Stammer, UK Prime Minister. Listen to him.
Through on this review, I want to set out 3 fundamental changes that we're going to deliver. First, we are moving to warfighting readiness.
He wants UK. It doesn't matter the propaganda, but I want to bring out one point. That they are moving towards war readiness. Do you know the objective? To get genuine peace. Listen.
Purpose of our armed forces. When we are being directly threatened by states with advanced military forces, the most effective way to deter them is to be ready. And frankly, to show them that we're ready. To deliver peace through strength.
To deliver peace through strength. Hey, Chineke. Sometimes we should learn. Sometimes when you hear one statement, or they call bargaining, now meanings will be coming everywhere. To deliver peace through strength. Because it is only through strength you can have your genuine peace. Not through begging, as Ohanes and Igbo. Not through remain law-abiding citizens. Oh, Tinubu is Ogondibo one. Buhari was given chieftaincy title. Now let us remain loyal. We will have peace. You have the peace of a slave. The peace of a chicken. A chicken in the poultry farm, they have peace. They are eating and drinking. They have peace, making merry. But they are at the mercy of their owner. That is the peace the Igbo politicians have been looking for, or have been soliciting for. Oh, the peace of a slave. So that anytime your master wants your head off, he chops it off. You can't do nothing. That is why most of all these politicians in our, they are always showcasing that piece of a slave. He opposed on them being imposed. He spent 2 billion to naira to send the people on pilgrimage to Mecca. And the Shetima, as his master, came and inaugurated it. And they have to use Imo State Airport, which has never been used to transport passengers outside the shores of Nigeria. But they use it to go directly to Saudi Arabia, the master and the slave. And people are clapping for him. No, this is the way. It's diplomacy now. Let us always rhyme to their tone so that we can get something. You can never get peace through weakness. Genuine peace is impossible. Genuine peace is achievable through strength, and that is what IPOB has been doing. I hear me. But some people might say, no, are you going to fight? No, you can, some people among us are thinking that, let us go water. You have seen water now where it ends. Where it ended with your water guy. IPOB is busy methodically dismantling Nigeria policies. Do you see the last 30th May on Friday, last Friday? Are you in Biafra land? Do you, when you got foolish people cannot understand anything. But Nigeria understood. They understood the message. Biafra land was under lock and keys. Some say, no, why? They went to the BBC. Is it BBC? No, they interviewed some people from Biafrans, and they say, no, why they didn't go out is because of fear of this. Some say it's because of they want to Biafra. Some say, no, it's because of fear of whatever is your reason of obeying the law is allowed. Some people obey the law of their land out of patriotism. Listen. Some people obey the law of their land out of the love they have for the land. Some obey the law of the land because of the ugly consequences that they will face. So, that unseen force is there. It doesn't matter the reason you have. The issue is, did you obey the law? Finish. It doesn't, any other thing you are reasoning is inconsequential. That is how we move. We are logical. So, the message IPOB sent to the Nigerian Fulani Caliphate is that IPOB is in direct control of Biafra land. Without coercion. No person was killed. Nobody was, threatened. No. People did it. That is how we roll until Nigeria tried to use experiment in order to compromise or to infiltrate what we are doing, to demonize the IPOB struggle in the minds of our people, but they failed. Had it been Ekperima was still doing his dirty job for Nigeria. Had it been he was out, he was still outside, you would have seen many stories of deaths everywhere. People that are enforcing it at home. We don't enforce it at home. We convince our people to do the right thing, and that is why Radio Biafra is handy doing the job. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu convinced us through his broadcast that he is genuine. That is why we came out. The things he was saying was truth. So we came out voluntarily. That is how our people are. You don't bully them. You bully our people, it will backfire on you. But when you cool down, convince our people, they will even do more than you expect. Are you here? That is it. So we are methodically breaking the hands, the tentacles of Nigeria, one after the other. You might not see it because you don't want to see, or you don't have that inner eye to understand the politics around you. Do you? You don't. Because of maybe you are a little jealous, your hatred on one individual or the other in IPOB. Therefore, you now overlook everything. No, what are you achieving? 30th May, past 30th May, 3 days back or 4 days ago, was also historic as usual. Everywhere was under lockdown. No person was seen or trying to, what do you call it? Trying to enforce. Sit at home. No. You see it. So we want to achieve peace through strength. That is why we make sure and continue making sure that we destroy Nigeria methodically without shooting a gun. Don't you see that? We make, the Fulani, they call us that we are propagandists. No, no, no. We are not. We are showcasing to the world what a mess of a place they call a country, Nigeria. A place that does not have even ordinary electricity or no electricity. They don't have. And people are still comfortably staying in darkness because it has to live as its name sounds, because name is something huge. Name, nigger area, a place of darkness. That is what it is. So physically, Nigeria is a place of darkness. Fly over Nigeria in the night, Lagos State. Fly the whole cities. You see pitch darkness. The one light you will be seeing is maybe this solar system they put on the streets now. Some places. In houses, you see is pitch darkness. Only one by one you'll be seeing people that are burning their, either using solar also in their houses, private, or using generators. Nothing. You don't see that massive electricity. You see other places. In other places in the night, even when you're on A, you see that it's just like daylight. Neon lights everywhere. Everywhere is common, because light, electricity runs 247. But in that zoological jungle called Nigeria, there is nothing like electricity, and people are comfortable. There are people, their business is using generator to charge what do you call it? Charge a phone for people. Something we take for granted everywhere we are. We take it for, you don't even, there are people you will tell that you can, to charge the phone, you pay money. They will say, no, it doesn't happen. I'm telling you honestly. Say, no, it can, no, you are just talking. But it's happening in that zoological jungle called Nigeria. It's a zoo, it's a jungle where primitive animals are there, hibernating, sleeping. Without, just like, do you see pigs? You see pigs. Watch the characters of pigs. You see them, they go to Poto, where dirty places, and lie down and become comfortable. It is you that is a human being that is watching them. Your body will be doing you somehow, but they are feeling highly comfortable there, the pigs, because it's their place. Do you see it? That is how Nigerians are. Whenever you go into Nigeria, you fly from abroad, you enter into Nigeria, you will be seeing the bizarre character. Everybody is mad. I am saying it with every alacrity. Everybody, every Nigerian is sound mad. But they don't know, they thought that is a normal character. But you that come from a same place, you are watching them say, what type of people, human beings are these? Before 2, 3 days, 1 week, you join them. You bring out that beast in you also. Naked wire. That is how Nigeria is. Because they don't understand what it means to live life. There is no life in Nigeria. I'm telling you. So what am I trying to say? Biafra restoration is a project that we have engaged in. You and I, we must make sure that, we don't make mistakes the second time. Are you hearing me? Our fathers has made mistakes. They have made mistakes by stopping the war in 1970. Trusting Nigeria, no victor, no vanquish. It doesn't matter the excuse they give. I don't take all those justifications. I say, they would have killed all of us. There is no way. Bomb that was thrown, nuclear bomb that was thrown in Hiroshima. It didn't kill everybody in that city. Are you hearing me? He didn't kill everybody in Hiroshima. People survived and they lived to tell the story. People survived that very nasty bomb. So there's no way they can kill everybody. It's impossible. Are you hearing me? There is 1/4 we have as a people. We have 1001 justifications for failure. But know ye today, I continue saying it, failure is failure. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No justification. Failure is failure. I could remember even in primary school, one time I could remember we went to play, primary school football with a neighboring school also. How about I the whether 3-0 or 4-0, I've forgotten. I know about people now join ball. I say how can I? One of us say I saw this person yesterday or day before yesterday. They take Ngweni, take lizard. If they call each player's name, they use pin. All those kind of childish things. We are trying to justify our failure. They tied our leg to justify our failure. No, we failed. Finish. We tried our best, but our best was not enough. That is only thing for you to be free in your conscience and to ginger people that are coming to do. Look, your best must be enough in order to set us free, and that is what we are here to. So I don't buy that. Oh no, they killed or they wanted to kill all of us. Yes, that is it. South Sudan fought war, 2 wars. The first one, 22 years. The second, after almost 10 years of relative truce or peace. The Janjaweed was still going towards Islamization of those people, South Sudanese. Arabization, I could call it. And they pick up arms again. Second time. Then they fought for 17 years. The United Nations was watching them. All these Neanderthals, we're gonna die now, kill on ourselves. Until they resisted for another 17 years, making it a total of 39 good years. 22 plus 17, that is 39. And the world has nothing again. No excuse again than to grant them. Say, nah, this is serious. They're serious for this thing. Give them, let them have a plebiscite, a referendum. Are you hearing me? And I think in 2005, peace accord was signed, and the West, because they can never give you perfect gift, it's impossible. The world order today, the West, they are a very brutal race. Somebody called these people virus. They're very brutal. They can never give you what you want. No. You either so that you don't forget. They killed their dear leader in a helicopter crash. Are you hearing what I'm saying? They killed him. Say, oh yeah, you people want freedom. Okay, we'll give you your independence, but without this, your dear leader. That's why remove sentiment in this struggle. I have been hammering it here. The journey we are engaged is very tedious. It's highly sophisticated. That's why when I see some people talking against DOS, I say no. Anyway, you act on the little information. Your myopic view. You don't understand what we are engaging. It's a multifaceted fight. The world. Oh, do you see the world order? Let me tell you something. Do you see what is going on between Russia and the West through Ukraine? We are watching. But what is going on there is not unconnected with Africa. Are you hearing what I'm saying? The war that Russia is fighting is not unconnected. You can never remove Africa from the scene because it has everything to do with us Africans. Oh, I say one of these days I will also engage or bring the program Viewpoint with Mazi for us to our people what is going on, because our people are many of our people are naive, ignorant of what is happening around them. Talk less of even the geopolitics that is playing elsewhere around the world. Let me tell you something. If you see the revelation or the interview or press statement of Abdurrahman Chiani, the Niger Republic head of state, military junta head of state, he said it. He said something. He said that the West is trying to do everything possible for the Sahel country, the 3 Sahelian countries, never to succeed, so that they will send fear, so that they will discourage others that want to rise up. Are you hearing me? Is a strategy. So they know that, look, Putin said some time ago that they are ready to help any African country that wants to be genuinely free from colonialism or neocolonialism. So these people say no. If they allow this man, if they allow this country, that they will, they will empower these black monkeys to start resisting them. That is why they went there, so that they continue bleeding Russia, so that they will no longer have the power, the capacity for them. What they are, the world, the West, they are. Here we say everything. Is it not the freedom of speech they are talking? We are in freedom of speech, so that because for Africa to get out of this Western neocolonialism, they must align with a powerful country that can defend them. This is a fact. That can be able to guide them against the brutality of the West. So they see it in Russia. Are you hearing me? Because it doesn't matter how enthusiastic you are, if you are not powerful, you will be swallowed. Are you hearing me? You must align with a powerful country to protect you. Don't you see how Ibrahim Traore flew to Russia the other time? I think 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. They told him, Putin told him, don't ever step in on any other aircraft. He sent him Russia presidential jets because he don't want story. He don't want story. To take him to Russia and drop him back in Burkina Faso. Because they are capable of everything. Most advanced aircraft, they send it to him. So you need a partner that can protect you, that is equally powerful. That is one of the reasons why these people are trying to make sure that they continue bleeding Russia, so that they don't have that time. He will lack the capacity of protecting those like in Africa. And the wolves they are. They will now overrun you and say, do you see the person who will protect you from our hands? I think in the Bible, I think somebody said is in Nebuchadnezzar. When you see that, it's who will protect you from our hands? Nobody, so you don't know where. Don't you see what they did to Haiti? Don't you see that in 18th century when Haiti got independence and defeated Napoleon Bonaparte's army? Napoleon Bonaparte of France, one of the world best army that time, or one of the world's best armies that time after Britain. He sent a military expedition to kill the slaves that rose up, the slave uprising, and they defeated France in Haiti. They defeated the French army and slaughtered the French soldiers in Haiti. And the France say, okay, Napoleon Bonaparte they now enter into soft war, economic war, blockade, aligning with other Western Europeans and even America to blockade, because that is their power. You see, today I want to listen attentively, please. You see, the Europeans, they are no longer powerful individual countries. So what did they do? They align themselves with each other. One, EU, the other one, militarily, NATO, North Atlantic Treaty Organization. So that if you attack one, you attack all. All will come. Do you see? Because if it is one country, European country, they become offensive. So they have to align themselves, gather together in order to commit evil. They are committing. I am telling you. So why they are doing what they are doing, it is never unconnected with Africa. Quote me tomorrow. They are trying to make sure that Africa have no place of succor. No Jews can save them from their hands. That is what they are trying to do. Do you know that Soviet Union also, African countries, armed them, even ANC, as in Africa, in order to get their independence in many African countries. Do you know that? Here we talk, the worst part of it is that we embrace our killers, because our killers are more eloquent. They drill their news in our hearts, in our subconscious, through different ways, including religion, including through churches. They tell us to pray for Russia that does not know God. So that when you see Russia help, you say, no! You don't know that these are strategies to make us, to hate our liberators. So what is going on in Russia, between Russia and Ukraine? They are trying to make sure that Russia continues to be engaged, so that it will not have the capability of protecting its or her allies, African allies. And France will laugh, kwa, kwa, kwa. Do you see? Who will protect you now? Britain will tell you, you don't know where. Who is your protector? I beg. They will continue milking, exploiting, killing everybody as they are doing. They are in charge of our government. I mean, Europe, a very devilish space. I mean, people or governments. I'm telling you, right from time till today, they don't see Africans as human beings. They don't see Africans as human beings. It is right time we rise up. The only way to do it is to understand that we are the only people that can save ourselves. Contribute to your quota in what you are doing. Support ESN. It is part of it. You can say, nah, how are we going to fight these people now? We are doing it methodically. Once Nigeria collapses, unfolds, we have won. Are you hearing me? The Europeans, there is something they fear: the rising of the population. That is why they meticulously engage in propaganda, dishing out propaganda through their media. So the propaganda that will keep you down, keep people separated, that will keep you arguing with one another until thy kingdom come. Because they don't want you to understand, to know the truth. They want to always be manipulating you, your brain, showing you, proving to you, propagating into your subconscious that they are your saviors, whereas they are your killers. And Burkina Faso is a vivid example today. According to the information, I think Niger Republic have gone from earning $1 billion per annum from their God-given uranium, natural resources, to 300 billion. Bio like Bible. OMB. Burkina Faso has engaged in having how many gold refineries in order to be storing their gold in their own land, their natural resources, so that they don't continue being like Nigeria, that has we have crude oil being drilled in our land, but we import finished products, petrol, gasoline, diesel, all these are premium, oil, all this and that, grease. We import it, pay for it. That is how they want us to be. When we want to take charge of our own destiny, they say, no, you cannot, we own you. That is how they behave. So, when you see what is going on in Russia, it is never unconnected with Africa. American command, African command, they have been bringing out the propaganda that, the Sahel now is the epicenter of terrorism, world terrorism. And who is sponsoring them? I put, although it's in French, I put the Nigerian president or head of state. Yeah, he's a president. His revelation. He said they had the West talking to the terrorists. They had them, telling them to continue doing anything they want. Is it human resources or money or arms? They are ready to do, so that they continue, so that they destabilize mostly the Sahelian, the 3 Sahelian states, so that other people will see that they didn't succeed, and it will discourage them. Now, can you go, since they killed Thomas Sankara in 1987, everywhere went down. They clap for themselves. So, if you want to rise up as a revolutionist in your country, they will point to you. Don't you see how Thomas Sankara went? They want to go his way. They killed him. So these people are very powerful. That is the fear that the West have been ruling Africa with. Who will save you? They used to ask our so-called president, who will save you from our hands? Do you see what I played before? Let me put it again, please. Let me put it. We need to learn. We need to be critical thinkers. Are you hearing me? We need to be critical thinkers. Let me put it again. What I played before. Let me put it again. About the killings by the Fulani headsmen about the killings in what do you call it, in Benue. And the chairman of that local government said something. He said that he confronted the military, and the military said that they are deterred from going after the Fulani headsmen. And Nigerians are comfortable living like that, as if nothing is happening. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Okay. So they continue, you know. The Nigerian government, they don't have, Nigerian military. They say no, they don't have a command order to pursue the Fulani that are killing people. But every time they are talking of it's ending insecurity. I have said here several times that Tinubu is not in control. You know, this so-called democracy is a scam they use in holding Nigerians. You think that your president is in charge? No, he's not in charge. Tinubu said something during electioneering campaign that they asked him, the woman asked him, what is your blueprint? What is there for us in the north? He said, Aja, I know get blueprint. Oh. The woman was shocked. He said, what are you talking? Are you joking? You're a presidential candidate that wants me to bring my people to vote for you. What is your blueprint? He said, I don't have any blueprint. This is Nigeria. It's not like any other country. If I ever present a blueprint, they will kill me. Even before I enter there, they will kill me. Who are they? Those people. That is the question. Those people he called they are the real people that are controlling Nigeria. What they use the election, presidential election, democracy to scam everybody. Are you hearing me? To scam everybody that, oh, we are doing like others. We are doing election. So we are democracy. You are, as a Nigerian, you are worse than an animal. Because you think that Tinubu is in control, your president is in control. No, it's not. There are people that are in control. Tinubu is just a figurehead. The president is just a figurehead. The caliphate is in control, complete. Britain is doing their job through the caliphate. They are in control. They call the shots through the military. Are you hearing me? How can you come in a country, you see terrorists killing their own people, killing the citizens, and they don't care? You call the military, they say, no, we don't have any order. They order us to stay, don't ever go anywhere. What does it mean? And the Nigerians don't react. The worst thing they have done to Nigerian population is separation. Britain fought hard. Britain played right from 1966 through BBC. They put the tribalism politics. They installed it in Nigeria, everything. So that is it. Population become divided. People are fighting against each other. They isolated the people that they saw that these are the people that have the capacity of rising up in order to resist them. They isolated them, the Igbos. Kill them. They are the problem of Nigeria. Destroy them. Oh, Biafra, they want to succeed. Bring them, do them anything, rape them, kill them, do this and that. They use their media preponderance, propaganda to propagate hatred against the people that can act, that have the capability of rising up and setting the straight record. I mean, setting the record straight. Britain did the job. And today, the same Fulani terrorists, they call bandits, they are the same people going around killing everybody. But you can never see Nigerian population rising up spontaneously to deal with the situation. If it's happening in Benue, Taraba in indigenous population will keep quiet. Say, now we protect our land. It's not going to happen here. I beg you, the talk of TV land, you'll be TV man. You the talk of Uzowan in Enugu. Are you a Igbo man? I beg, leave. Let us protect her. You can never do it alone. My Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have preached it here several times. The problem we are having, Nigeria needs a spontaneous reaction from everybody at the same time in order to pursue the Fulanese. But naively, ignorantly, idiotically, Nigerians are waiting to protect your own land, protect your place. It's impossible. When it's happening to other places, you keep quiet, waiting for them to. When the Fulani terrorists, they are armed to the teeth. If they finish killing there, they will be facilitated to come to your place to kill you. You can't do nothing. But had it been if they are attacking this side, all other places rise up and say, no, it can't. This thing we can no longer take it. Everywhere, fire will be burning everywhere. They will be overwhelmed because they are very minute. You see, the solution lies in the tip of our fingers, but who will bear the cat? That is a problem. That is what IPOB have been championing. For us to deal with the issues that concerns us, all of us. But the hatred you have against Igbo is a manipulated hatred, propagated hatred that is destroying every indigenous population and giving the Fulani the power to do whatever they want. There's small Fulani that is not up to 1.5%. Listen to what this man said.
That it is only the federal government that can give them the mandate to engage these people. So my people should be killed. My people should die.
That the Nigerian government never give the military, never give them order to engage the Fulani. When people are being destroyed, killed, massacred by these Marwedas, you see that, look at the bigger picture. There is something very, very tedious, very heinous that is going on. It's an agenda. Are you hearing me? I think Brigade have come out to say that 20, is it? Let me see. The news. Brigade says something that he pledges bulk of $200 billion fortune to Africa over the next 20 years. If you don't save yourself, you are gone. Do you see the agenda? Dr. Njemanze has opened up several times, talking to Nigerians, to open their eyes against the big plan of Bill Gates, American government and the West. Did any Nigerian even talk about it? You know, here we talk to Biafra, because talking to Nigerians, they will tell you who is oh, Mazi Jonathan, Biafra, that's Biafra. They don't care about the message. What matters to them is the message. They will put the whole message to the dustbin. Very useless. You know, Nigerians merits what is happening to them. The killing. Bigger to say he is donating. He will be donating the bulk of his $200,000 $200 billion fortune for African destiny, African development. Let me bring it again. The bulk of his Bill Gates pledges bulk of $200 billion fortune to Africa over the next 20 years. And you see this man who is pledging this, the person that wants us, that is sponsoring Fulani headsmen to destroy our farms, who is the one of the founders of eugenics, or even through his father. Eugenics, population control, mostly in Africa. Mostly Africans their population should be controlled. That is the person that is pledging. Now, don't you see that? You will see people, hey, now wow, this man a good man. Now wow, let me continue playing. These are the people that are sponsoring so that Africans will become dependent, food dependent on on outsiders, on Europeans, on Westerners, so that we become food dependent. We can no longer cultivate what we eat. Do you see? Before the arrival of Europeans in our land, our ancestors were cultivating. We are feeding ourselves because the number because the number one independence you can have is being able to feed yourself. Let us take it literally. When you see a man that say, okay, you're a man, that is, you're a full-grown man when you start feeding yourself. Now, if you have a family, you take charge of your family. You provide for your family. Being able to feed yourself and feed your family. That is a full-grown man. You cannot say you're a full-grown man. You are still eating tankasa in your father's house. You say your parents will be mocking you anyhow. Now, don't you see little things we should learn from little things that we are undergoing? Feeding ourselves, being able to feed ourselves is number one responsibility or number one criteria that puts us into being responsible or classed as responsible people. But today we don't feed ourselves. We look for money in order to buy from things they bring from outside. Bread you are eating. Don't you see the powder? I mean the flour that is being used, wheat flour, millet flour, all these things. They come from outside now, from Russia or Ukraine. Even Ukraine that was fighting, it dash millions of tons of flour or flour, anyhow you call it, to Nigeria. Something that maybe have expired. So they don't know where to dump it. They dump it on Nigeria. You take and tankma. And you continue. You're an independent country. Come on, get out there. And look at everything you are wearing. Which of them is made in Nigeria? Which of them is locally made? You mock your own locally made material, saying Abba made, they mock it. And I know they were Abba made. Do you see? Our people used to brag with stupidity. You will say somebody, nah, shoe I wear, nah, you look at the shoe we wear. Now Abba made shoe. Me, I wear Italian made. Are you an Italian? They tell me now. They made us to cherish stupidity, and we brag with it. While you're supposed to be bragging with you are locally made, that I can feed myself. That's what makes you a complete man. Not waiting for your mother to cook. When your mother cook, bring and you eat. She brought the money. Your father brought the money and buy a bag of rice. And every time they cook, you eat it. You don't no, you cannot feed yourself. And can you call yourself a man? That is the situation we are in as a people. And that is why we are trying to wriggle out of this situation. But in Nigeria, it's impossible. That is why we need to go as a separate people. That is when we can do it. Are you hearing me? So, when you think that, Tinubu is in control, you are lying to yourself. They made you, what they are playing, the West is playing is, the more you look, the less you see. Abracadabra. Oh, you are democratic. Don't worry. Now they are telling people, don't worry, we'll vote him out. Another good person. We will put a good person that will come and revive the economy. There is no president in Nigeria that is in control. There are hands that are controlling him. Hands beyond their reach. Let me.
Before government will talk about this, what is the meaning of this?
Today is Monday, the 26th day of May 2025. Good evening. Thanks for joining me in this video. Today is another day to remind you and to make you understand the reason why I always maintain that Nigeria is not sustainable, that Nigeria will never work. Now,
Nigeria will never work. That is what this guy is saying, and is reality. It's what we have been saying.
There is something that happened in Benue State. Yes, Killings have been happening, but this one that happened yesterday is a different one entirely. Why is it different? 20 persons were killed in a village. Then close by village again, 5 people were killed, including a 2-year-old child. And where these people were killed is behind the army barrack, the military barrack. Behind the military barrack, Fulani terrorists killed almost 25 persons in Benue State, behind the military barrack.
Are you hearing that? This is what all of us know. This is what Nigerians know. But the worst part of it is that it's not only knowing, but what are you doing about it? It's not, the problem is not only knowing. We understand that it is they are headed by the Nigerian military, Fulani terrorists. The problem is, what are you doing about it? That is it. IPOB, we are doing something. That is why we have ESN, and we are contributing, urging you to join, to contribute, to support our effort, the effort of ESN. That is doing. To know is good, but to do is God. Practicality, that is what we preach, and that is what we do. You might know, you can tell the story with the facts, everything, but what are you doing about it? What are you contributing about it in order to fight this menace? Oh, Nigerian military, they collude. Now, what are you doing? You still go to Nigerian government to solicit for help. Are you not insane? To help you fight Fulani herdsmen. The hands that are supporting them is above Tinubu. Are you hearing me? It is above Tinubu. What made American ambassador to meet Fulani herdsmen? What do you think? Garnishing. What do you think? Do you think that it's an easy thing? Something, they are being sponsored. But there is something I want you to understand. And that is the problem with the black race. When they can be used in order to bring down their brother to the advantage of a foreigner. And they thought they allow it, thinking that, oh, they are on top. Let me tell you, let me go back to history a bit. Do you know Dahomey, where you call Benin Republic today? They had a kingdom called the Kingdom of Dahomey. Are you hearing me? They were known to be fierce. Mostly their women. Their women they have queen. And women warriors from 1600 to 1904. Are you hearing what I'm saying? They were great fighters. The Kingdom of Dahomey. But do you know what? They misused their power. They used their power to fight their brothers, their fellow brothers, that is, black people like them, to the advantage of the Europeans. Are you hearing what I'm saying? This is a mistake Africans are making today. This is what the Fulanis are doing today. During 18th century, 18th, 19th century, Dahomey was a highly militaristic society. They constantly organize warfare. They capture captives around them. Oyo Empire. They go to Oyo Empire and the wider empire. WHYDAH. Wider empire. These are names that have gone, or kingdoms that have gone, due to colonization of the Europeans. You know what Europe did to Africa. If we continue unleashing it, that's why the Europeans, they are highly afraid, and that's why they can never leave us, because they believe that if we eventually got liberated, I mean Africans, that we are coming after them, because they did so much damage in our land. They come to a place and gather everybody under one umbrella of the minority. Friends and foes. They divided friends. Now they join the foes together. by force and supported one minority to be ruling over others, to create perpetual imbalance to the advantage, is what is happening today. So, what am I trying to say? Dahomey, you see, Dahomey, kingdom of Dahomey, it was a warrior kingdom, but without brain. When the Europeans came and made friends with them, the same way the West has made friends with the Fulani Caliphate, arming them, using them to kill their own fellow black people. You see, history is repeating itself. Now, Dahomey will go and raid slaves from Oyo Empire, from even our Confederacy, from different parts around them, and give to the Europeans, and Europe will supply them with more weapons. Say, continue. They will bring more slaves to them. Today, let me ask you: is Benin Republic more developed than others? Africa. You know, when these people are doing this, they think that, oh, they will be on top. The Europeans, they will be promising them, don't worry, you are our friend and friend and friend. You don't know that they are using them to get their whatever they want, to get their benefit. After everything, they will subjugate them last. That is what they are using the Fulani doing. They promise the Fulani that, don't worry, we will help you. You will be in control of everywhere in Nigeria. You see these Igbo people, you will control them. You will be arming you. Don't worry. Go to be in control. We will help you. Not knowing that they are using them to get exploits, get loot, and get what they want. But at long last, they will bring them down like every other person. That is what happened to Dahomey in 1904, when Europeans say, okay, enough. There is industrial revolution in Europe. We no longer, these slaves you are giving to us, we no longer need it. We don't want black people to fool our land again. So stop slavery. We no longer need your service. There's nothing that Dahomey can do. There are just European come and slaughter and conquer them. They are friends. When they no longer need their service, they say, hey, enough is enough. Stop. They thought that, are you playing? No, we are friends. They say, come on. They cut off their necks and continue controlling, subjugating them as they are subjugating others. That is one thing Africans are so myopic and primitive to understand. That no matter how you fight with your brother, that you are a foreigner is more distant than your brother. At least you can fight with your brother, and after you settle and be free people. But a foreigner can come and align with you to kill your brother, and after killing your brother, he will also kill you and enslave everybody. That is what happened to Dahomey. Today is Benin Republic more. Was it spared? Was Dahomey spared? I ask everybody. That is the nonsense the Fulani Caliphate is still doing. They thought that they are friends with America, with the West. Now they have a power. Oh, they come and take. They are using them to kill their fellow black people in Africa. But let them learn from history. At least Dahomey, they can never be more friend to the West than Dahomey. Dahomey was, they were given every the whole line they need or they want. The whole opportunities they want. Oh, let me tell you, you see these people, you see the West. When they are using you, when you are beneficial, your service is beneficial to them, they will pretend that you are their best friend, but you don't know that they don't have any friend. What is constant to them is their interest. Once they see that your service, they no longer need it, you see how they turn. Do you see how they use Saddam Hussein? America, one of the best friend of America was Saddam Hussein now. Don't you see that? They use him to fight Iran. Don't you see that? They supply him weapons. They praise him. They do that. But once they see that there is something, that line is no longer viable for them. Is no longer beneficial. They turn. That is something we should be learning. There is no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, but permanent interest. That is the rule of the game. But our people are showing, prematurity through sentiment. They thought that we have permanent friend. Oh, there is our natural friend. These people, they are on the but also all this and that. They don't understand how the politics of this world works. That is what pains me a lot. It bleeds my heart. They go with sentiment. They thought that we have natural friends. There is no natural friend. Are you hearing me? There is no natural friend. There is no natural enemy. Let me tell you something. Do you see Israel today? Let me tell you. The first country that rose up in hand to vote for Republic of Israel in 1948 was Russia. Do you know that? It was mostly Russian Jews that came back to the Exodus, Aliyah. Came back, that started this Zionism, and they led the way back to the place they are today. Russian Jews. But today, what is happening? Do you see how the world is? Are you hearing what I'm saying? So that is how the world is. That is it. Any place you go as a people and you see that you have interest, they grab that interest. The people, they will be thinking that they are using you. Yes, allow them to use you, but grab your interest. When you see that your interest is no longer there, you swavel, you meander. Diplomatically, you meander and follow another way, and diplomatically you meander and follow another way, and this world is a game. That is what our people should understand. It's not the rigidity. This freedom fighting we are in, there is no formula to get freedom. It is chase canazo. Your enemy will put, and you see that that road no good, you come back. You follow the other side. You play the rook. Now you see that route, you can sacrifice the rook in order to get to where you're going. You sacrifice, and he again. Now after you follow the other side, they call you okwe. That is how freedom fighting. That is how the world is. That is why I say, if you are fighting for freedom with sentiment, uncontrollable sentiment, you have not started. I am telling you. So, the Fulani Caliphate, they are Hana Washaka Shaka now. Since the West find in them a willing tool, a tool they can use in order to do their dirty job, in order to, cause havoc in Africa. So they are enjoying it. Well, American ambassador met with Magban to discuss the issue of cows, the safety of cows. Whereas human beings are being slaughtered, they don't care. Cows, it becomes the matter for America. So they meet with Mieti Allah. And the Nigerians are there. People are dying. They don't even organize a protest. No. If you're Nigerian, you are doomed. Are you hearing me? You are doomed. So let me continue playing this. Short analysis of this guy. Listen, please.
Now, the local government chairman now stood up with anger and confronted the military. What is wrong? What is going on? Why is it that this thing happened behind your military barrack and you people are not reacting? And the military told him, and I quote, you watch the video. He said, we don't have mandates to kill these Fulani terrorists.
Okay, they don't have mandates to kill Fulani terrorists. But they want Igbo people to enter the military. Do you see why IPOB made a standard? People should stop, not even only Igbos, not even only Biafrans. other indigenous population should get out of the Nigerian military. Let's see. Get out and make sure that you form regional security as ESN to defend your land. That is the thing. So if the bandits, the Fulani terrorists, they call bandits, have free hand. If they are killing people, now the Nigerian government will not give them order to go after those people. Now, what are we not talking? What are we talking about Nigeria then? Oh, they are killing us. So you don't know that it is orchestrated by the government. Now, continue listening.
That is what the military said. They don't have the mandate to fight the Fulani terrorists. The chief of army staff told you in Kogi State last 2 months that there is an underlying issue why they can't fight insecurity. Now, I want to put forward this question before you watch this.
What is that underlying issue? Do you know that? Do you see that Nigeria does not have journalists? Do you know that if it is, this is a very serious issue, insecurity, where people are being massacred by only one group, mostly one group of people, the Fulani. Everybody, every indigenous people are shouting. Now, the Nigerian military head, chief, came out and said there are some underlying issues why we cannot fight insecurity. And journalists don't prod him, say, oh God, tell us those underlying issues. Let Nigerians want to hear. But every time people are saying, insecurity, they are killing us. Government come to our aid. You see, sometimes I look at Nigerians, I say, no, they merit what is happening to them because they are foolish. They are stupid. They are foolish. Nigerians, I'm telling you. What government are you calling? Whereas they are telling you the details of what is happening. You don't want to listen. Listen, please.
This video. Do you think it is Tinubu that told the army not to fight Fulani terrorists? Believe me, I will tell you that it is not Tinubu.
Of course. I've been saying it here. That the problem of Fulani headsmen killing, massacring the bandits, terrorism in Nigeria is above Tinubu. How many times have I said it here? Now, if it is above Tinubu, why then are you doing election to elect a president? The president to do what? Election to do. Do you see logic? When you talk about logic, you come to Radio Biafra. Now we will dissect you with the logic, common sense. If the president has no power to stop the carnage that is going on, to stop insecurity in Nigeria, now what is the need of democracy? What is the need of going to election? To elect a who that will stop what? You don't have power. Why not deal with the issue? Why not Nigerians rise up and deal with the issue and say to hell with the election? But today they have started 2025. We are in. Tinubu is not up to 2 years, or maybe a few days or a few weeks to 2 years. But they have started campaigning for another 2027. Don't you see that Nigerians are stupid? Do you pity this type of people? No, tell me. Wakenem, tell me, how will you pity this type of people? If not to use a nuclear weapon to kill everybody there. Don't you see that? As long as they don't care. Is it not logic? Okay, this issue is above Tinubu. You are president. Now you are still killing yourself for president, for another president, presidential election. Now, what power has that presidential election? I mean, how that will that president have? Who are the ones that are controlling Nigeria? Why can't Nigerians ask questions and say, what is happening is too much? The carnage, the massacre, the killings by Fulani headsmen is to indigenous population is too much. Let us rise up and ask questions. What is happening? Let us remove electioneering, politicking apart, and face the reality. Kunle Olanwomi said it. He said that, look, the problem with Nigeria is not about sending military to fight. It is not only about kinetic. treating the center of gravity. He revealed the center of gravity. There are those sponsors of Boko Haram, those sponsoring insecurity in Nigeria. They are there. They know them. The SSS, State Security Service, knows them. The DSS that is in charge of Homeland Security, equivalent of FBI, because NIA, National Intelligence Agency, is like CIA. It's like CIA of Nigeria. They are aware of these people, but they kept quiet. Why? This man revealed everything. But Nigerians, they react. Every day you see them coming. Hey, they are killing. It's happening now. Now, wow, the Fulani, they said they have taken charge of the whole bushes. Oh, in Ogun. But you know, look at, let me read news, please. Let me read. Oh, let me read. What will you tell? This is a news headline of December 26, 2022. Please, if you have a mobile, a smartphone with you, with a little internet, if your battery never die, as you are listening to me from that jungle, from that zoological jungle called Nigeria, if you have a smartphone, please, I beg you, you have a little data, go to Google. Let me put Google. Bring out, type, don't vote for politicians who will attack, kill bandits. They are our warriors in forest. Islamic cleric Gumi tells Northerners. It was on the 26th day of December, 26, a day after Christmas, 26th day of December, 2022. It's a news. This Sheikh Gumi went to Saudi Arabia, that is the headquarters of Islam, and they deported him that he's a terrorist. But Nigerians are clapping for him, and you want security for your life. Are you not stupid? Why do you have to live as a Nigerian? Tell me. Tell me. I want to know. Tell me the reason. Why should you be alive consuming food for people that's supposed to, that's for smart people? Sheikh Gumi said this. He said, let me say the date again. December 26th, 2022. December, August 2022. Gumi said, don't vote for politicians who will attack, kill bandits. They are our warriors in forest. Islamic cleric. Gumi tells Northerners. And you know what? Gumi went to Hajj pilgrimage last week. Saudi Arabia, that is the capital of Islam, identified him as a concentrated terrorist that has nothing to do with Islam. But they deported him. Nigeria, even they would have jailed him according to intelligence report. They held him, they arrested him, they wanted to jail him. They wanted to, detain him there so that they would jail him because of his terrorist activities. But the Nigerian government immediately dispatched a emissary to Saudi government and pleaded with them that they will take charge of everything. And that's why they released him. They brought him back to Nigeria. Saudi, that is the capital of Islam, detected, know that this man is a terrorist. But Nigerians are calling him a respected Islamic teacher. Nigerians are applauding for him. They are applauding him. They don't call, there is no spontaneous protest everywhere in Nigeria in order to call for the arrest of this terrorist called Gumi. And you are telling him, tomorrow you come to Facebook, hey, they are killing us. So let them slaughter every Nigerian, I'm telling you. Because they are not supposed to live. They are not worthy of living this 21st century. What Saudi Arabia saw the capital of Islam in the whole world. This man went there to carry out his normal pilgrimage. Saudi said, no, you are a terrorist. We know you. We don't want you in our land. You are defecating on Islam. You are using Islam as a cover. Do you remember this thing? This one family that was kidnapped. One kidnapped family. A Yoruba, Kadira or something like that. He's a Muslim. Are you hearing me? He is a Muslim. The family that came from Canada, Kadirat or something like that. They came from Canada. she and her family. And do you know what? They kidnapped her, whether in Kwara State or I've forgotten, or Ondo. The Fulani terrorists, they kidnapped her and the family, the father, the husband, and the child, the daughter, little daughter. They raped her. They gave the father the option, say, choose. You either choose for us to rape your wife or your daughter. Choose which one. Say the father, that is the husband, broke into tears. Are you hearing me? He told them, I'm a Muslim. He said, okay, there is a third option. A third option is that also you as the man, we will rape you. We will rape you as a man. He told them that, look, is on Islamic. Homosexual is on Islamic. They laugh. All those Fulani terrorists, they laugh. They say, what do you know about Islam? What do you know about Islam? Come on. They raped the husband, man to man. Akpoyantu n'ihu onye ọbụla ha kpọrọ nwunye ha repuo ha kpọrọ nwatakịrị, I think 9 years old child ha repuo ha kpọrọ the man ha repugide all of them. What is that Islam? Tell me. Is that Islam? This is what Saudi Arabia saw. They said, no, Sheikh Gumi, you are persona non grata in Mecca because you're a terrorist. It's not about Islam. Are you hearing me? But the worst part of it is that Nigerians are applauding for that terrorist. But they want solace. They want who will rescue them from killer headsmen. But they are seeing these people that are sponsoring them. People reveal to them. People in high places like Kunle Olawumi, a military spook that shouldn't come out to talk. But because of the sad situation in Nigeria, he came out and identified himself. The Nigerians listen. Did you hear anything? Their mindset is against IPOB. Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, Biafra. Oh, they want to succeed. How do you pity this type of people? No, tell me now. How do you pity this type of people? Do you see why we are doing what we are doing? Because we have seen that Nigeria is irredeemable. Let me continue listening, please. Continue listening.
Mandate to fight the Fulani terrorists. The chief of army staff told you in Kogi State last 2 months that there is an underlying issue why they can't fight insecurity. Now, I want to put forward this question before you watch this video. Do you think it is Tinubu that told the army not to fight Fulani terrorists? Believe me, I will tell you that it is not Tinubu.
It's above him.
I think I will exonerate Tinubu from this. And this is the reason why I'm telling you people that even though an angel now becomes the Nigerian president, he can't do nothing. There is a system error. There is a...
Well, why are people mesmerized with election? That is it not the fundamental question we are asking? This is what Britain, the West used to. They say, oh, very democracy, the largest democracy in Africa. And people are mesmerized. Election, let us. Whenever a new president comes, you become worse. What is the need? Why not treat the issue? This is what IPOB have been clamoring for. Let us treat the Nigerian issue. Call for plebiscite so that people will now vote and say, look, I want to be Nigerian or I don't want to be Nigerian. That is fundamental issue. Let us treat the issue fundamentally. And they said, no. Biafra want to, the Biafra, IPOB, Igbo want to succeed. Don't you see that you, as a Nigerian, how hopeless you are? Do you see that? Listen.
System that can't work. And here, the local government chairman threatening to resign that he can't continue seeing all these things. Take a listen.
I mean, they don't have the mandate to engage these people. That it is only the federal government that can give them the mandate to engage these people. So my people should be killed. My people.
That they went to the military, confronted them. You know, this is what Igbo politicians can never do. You want him to lose being local government chairman to go and confront and talk against Nigeria. This is a low life situation that, unfortunately, our Igbo politicians are there. They are living very low life. Instead, they keep quiet. Many terrorists, Fulani killings that happens in Enugu. Do you see Peter Mba come and talk anything? No. Do you see Peter Mba? Did they confront? No. Because they are happy. Now, hey, they will threaten them if you talk. Do you see how you are there? We put you there. So don't talk against what is going on. You talk against us, we remove you. That is the sad situation we are in. For how long? Sometimes when I continue considering our situation, I say, how has the mighty fallen? Mighty Igbo race fallen so low. To the extent our people are always kneeling, begging. Our politicians are beggars. They will command them. Hey, they are not even the Western colonizers. No, their hand not even reach outside Nigeria. They are Fulani Caliphate manipulators are the ones commanding them. I say, how has the mighty fallen? Do you see what's selling your conscience for money, what it can cost you? Not only you, it can cost a race. Do you see how what it can cost a race? That is why when you are in this struggle, all you care is to make a contact or to make money. You are no different from the Igbo politicians. You are contributing in killing our race. Are you hearing me? Had it been Obasanjo didn't succeed in buying some of our military commanders during the Biafran War in 1970, our people wouldn't have surrendered. Ojukwu wouldn't have run away. And by now, we would have been free. But this one say, waiting I go, make I go die. Make I go die. I beg, make I collect money. If we become Nigeria or go back to Nigeria, they will give me posts now. They will give, they sold their conscience. Today, many of them are dead. And we, their children and children, we are suffering it. We are sold into slavery. Do you see that? Had it been, they said, no, being people of dignity. That is why when I see people that are trying to use this struggle in order to make money, it bleeds my heart. Because these people are not only killing themselves, they are trying to kill all of us. That is why you see treason, selling your own country for gains, is a capital offense in every country of this world. Because what you are doing, it is not only going to affect you as a person or as a family. It will affect the whole country. That is why they give the people, the person, capital punishment if being caught. If you are in this struggle, you are here thinking of what you are going to get. Know that you are guilty of treason. You are not supposed to live. Continue listening.
You should die all before government will talk about this. What is the meaning of this? Yesterday I buried 5 people, a father and 2 of his sons of over 40, 50 years in Teobian, very close to a military base. What is the meaning of this? If they cannot help me, maybe I'll leave this position as chairman and let it continue the way it is. I don't care about being a chairman of the local government of the people that are all killed. What is the meaning of this? Look at a child of 2 years old, butchered with cutlass. How many people? We're talking of not less than 20 people that were killed in Aondana village. This is the village of the former first lady of this state, Mrs. Eunice Otom.
The man says something dignifying. He said, if this thing will continue like this, what is the need of me being a chairman in this local government? This is a chairman of a local government saying something. You know, some of these people, even in Benue, they are dignified people. Look at Otom. We call it him Otom. But from him, I hear is Otom. And how that could sound like Igbo. or Tom. you understand? So this man said, if they are killing my people like this, and Nigerian government, if I call them, they say they have no mandate to stop the killing. What is the need of me being a chairman? For what? I will resign. Will you ever seen an Igbo politicians make this type of statements? Look at Hope Uzodinma. Look at the governors we have in our land. They are handy in order to continue selling our land, bringing in Roga. Ojo Zokalo said it with pride, that he can say with pride that he is the first person to bring Roga in Igbo land. Don't you see? Have you forgotten? A slave. These are slaves. That money is everything to them. That political position is everything to them. They don't care about their race. Hope Uzodinma is a slave. If you tell him jump, if Shetima tell him jump, he will say how high. I will jump higher. He brought the Otofe to him in order to give him connection. Otofe was bowing down, kneeling down, in order to portray, to show that he is a slave to Shetima. Don't you see the low life our people are living? Don't you see that? How can you be a country, in a country whereby look at this news about, look at in Zamfara, the Hausa and other ethnicities vigilante, that they bomb them. The people that are fighting these Fulani terrorists, the Nigerian military told them, scramble the jet fighter to go and bomb them. They said, no, it's a mistake. You are making mistake. And also Nigerian military made a mistake also, and put what do you call it? They scatter the explosives in Enugu farm. They scattered explosives, unexploded mines and explosives. Panic in the Enugu community as residents protest discovery of explosives in farm. Blame army shooting drills. Army, when Nigerian military went and said they are doing training, they lay different mines in our farms in Enugu, and people discovered it, so that it will be killing our people. Do you see different? They are killing. They are fighting us through different dimensions. When we say join what you are doing, support what we are doing, you don't understand because you are foolish. If you don't understand it, forget it. If you don't understand it, know that you are now foolish. You are no more, you are irredeemable. You must support what we are doing. Are you hearing me? So, this Fulani headsman menace he has come to the situation whereby the indigenous people should rise up spontaneously. It is not rising up one side. Delta community, Abraka, they were protesting, and the police, military came and shoot, and they ran away, protesting the Fulani headsmen terrorism on them, and they ran. In Benue, the same thing. They are fighting for. Why not everybody, every indigenous people rise up spontaneously, like in End SARS protests? What do you think that will happen? These people, these Fulani killers, they call, what do you call them? Bandits. They are not many. They are the same people. They go in their thousands with motorcycles. They use them. So, Nigerian government, Nigerian military don't have a balloon. They call blimp that monitors everything in real time. That is what the president of Niger Republic was. I say America have they have drones that are capable of detecting an ant. When that drone is up to 10 kilometers up, they can detect an ant, focus on it and detect it. That is going on. But they no longer see all these terrorists in the sky moving around. No, they don't see it. No, now, oh my kakana wana here, you know. Yeah, oh no, you know that you are talking to children. Very sad indeed. It is high time we understand the situation we are in. The only you as an individual, you cannot do it alone. That is why we join hands together. We, as IPOB, support IPOB as a Biafran, donate to support ESN so that we'll be doing the doing. Because we are practical, not only talking, we do the do. If you continue believing or calling on Nigerian government to save you, you are gone. Look at how they have turned our female, even in Imo State, to become hookers, to become prostitutes. That is Nigeria for you. Because they make everything, the hardship, the lack of job, the marginalization, so that our women will be very cheap. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it several times during his preachings, that it is a calculated strategy, so that one almajiri that have risen up, we take our girls for granted, take all of them as a senator, take them as a ones, because they are cheap. That is how is the mighty fallen. We must rise again. We must rise up and do the needful. That is what we are calling for. Are you understanding me? You cannot do it as an individual. That is why we must rise up, organize ourselves as IPOB have done. This is the power of European power. Are you hearing me? Being in alliance, because they know that they cannot face an enemy individually. So they aligned themselves to each other so that they can be able to do it as a people. This is what we are calling for. This is why you must support IPOB. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Because we are leading. IPOB is a state actor in our land, is a state actor in our land today. That is why when we call for sit at home, our people obey. We don't enforce it. We don't enforce it. When we call for sit at home, we give our people reason and they obey. That sends a signal. I think Nuri Badu said that they have diminished IPOB, this and that, propaganda now. Propaganda. But we have seen the reality. Are you hearing me? We have seen the reality. The reality is facing us. So, this is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people can start calling. Please do not go away. I will be right back. Do not go away. I will put the clip of the Yoruba woman, his very unfortunate testimony of what happened to her in Nigeria. I want you to reflect, flashback. He was saying it in a Canadian audience when they flew back, and she said that she is not going to. They have decided not to set foot in Nigeria again, but that is not the solution. The solution is to fight back and take back your land, because what the Fulani wants us to do is to run away from our land. So that you abandon, saying, nah, if I go, they will kill me. So that people that will be there, a time comes, our land, Biafra land, will be only filled up with weak people, and they will take over. Are you hearing me? We will no longer have a land. But that is lie. We can never accept it. We will never allow it. I will go into a few minutes break, as I said, and when I come back, I will open the lines. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Decided to park the car with the hope of changing the tires. It was like a film. In a GC, motley crowd of armed men in military uniform came out of the bush. They fired at the boot of the car. Ahead of us, 5 of them came out of the bush. Another 2 came from the rear. My daughter screamed, "Mommy, Daddy, what's going on?" There was no time to say a word. They marched us through into the bush, firing into the sky. They hit me on my chest, hit my daughter on her head. Blood oozed. At this time, it was better to kill me. I shouted at one of the armed men. His response was hell. He went straight for my private part, tore my dress with his gun. The others ripped my dresses. I was left with my undies. My husband and my daughter started crying. Two of them dug their teeth into my breasts. While attending a secondary school in Adamawa, I had lived with some Fulani, so I understood a few Fulani words. I started pleading, at least for my daughter. To my shock, at gunpoint, they removed the dress of my little girl. One of them carried her on his head as a baby, on his head as my baby struggled, shouting, "Daddy, Mommy, what's going on? Help me!" I could not help myself. We marched for 9 hours. I was half naked. My daughter was totally naked. Her tears was like a stream of blood on her cheeks. Our phones had been seized. We ended up in an ungoverned region in the thick of the forest. We met a well-organized group. There were some kidnapped victims. I saw 2 women, 2 ladies and 3 men. There were some people with their legs chained to trees. They were as if half dead. We were separated. I was separated from my husband. My daughter was taken away. I only heard her screaming intermittently. I did not know what they were doing to her. These men, now about 2 dozen, had a full kitchen. They had a huge camp and a traditional medical team. How can they say they don't know where these people are? How can they say that? But the camps appeared isolated from each other. We had noises afar, indicating it might be nuclear settlements of camps. Right in my presence, I saw them pack the remains of a woman. They took her and buried her a few meters away from us. She had tribal marks. I cannot describe the agony of 6 days in captivity in this little piece. I cannot talk about how they asked my husband to choose between myself being raped or his daughter being raped. My husband broke down in uncontrollable tears. One of them hit him saying, "Yoruba bastard, you dey cry, idiot." They now gave him an option that he should be raped by one homosexual among them. My husband, a devout Muslim. My husband is a devout Muslim. He told them that homosexual and rape of any kind was against Islam. They hit him with the butt of AK-47. What do you know about Islam? You can imagine you are being asked to choose between being raped by a homosexual, your daughter just 9 years old, or your wife being raped. They gave the 4th option. If you fail to choose one, we will rape your daughter, rape you, the man, and rape me, the wife. I made myself the sacrificial lamb. My husband begged, saying they should name any price. One of them asked him to bend down. 3 beastly criminals sat on his back, jumping until he was too weak to stand. I was not allowed to put on any additional clothes. Imagine they rape you all night and they stop you from putting on any clothes for 24 hours. The rain fell once. I became a relic at a sexual museum for the armed men who in turn addressed me and asked questions about my financial standing. New Fulani men joined the camp. They organized military training for the new Fulani men that came, teaching them how to shoot and walk through circles of glowing fire. They were not released until after 6 days. We were not released until after 6 days. We had to walk the same zigzag journey back to the main road, our eyes blindfolded. During the negotiation to pay, they said the money was not for them alone, that they had to settle those who sent them. For me, I see a thriving organized crime supported by powerful political interests. Now, I do not think we were released to freedom after paying a whopping 8 million naira. I do not think we can ever be free. We can never be free from the anguish, the psychological trauma, the nightmares we suffered, the occasional fits of my daughter, her waking up at night behaving strangely, her asking the same question over and over, "Mommy, mommy, why? Why?" And I do not have an answer. In my life, I have never passed through a torture chamber like this. I do not think any society should let this happen. I do not know the fate of those we met and about 7 other people brought during the 6 days we were in captivity. What I saw was a nation that has collapsed, but pretends she lives. A people on life support. Crime is not restricted to Fulani people alone. We have Yoruba criminals, but I don't think Yoruba criminals are this beastly. These elements are savages. I can't imagine Yoruba thieves going to Sokoto or Maiduguri to kidnap Fulani people and keep them in their own bushes. It gives me mental torture.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra Land. And we are here live and direct. Today is the 3rd day of the 6th month, being June 2023. As you're hearing this clip, this voice of the woman, I think 3 years back or something like that, it's a Yoruba woman being kidnapped. She and her husband and her child, a female child, her daughter of maybe, I think 9 or 10 years, they raped the husband, the Fulani. Tell me, these are the people Sheikh Gumi was telling Nigerians to protect them, that they are their warriors. Yeah, sir. They want to Islamize us. They have nothing to do, it has nothing to do with Islam. They're only using it as a cover. Otherwise, Saudi Arabia will not deport Sheikh Gumi. We tell him, welcome, you are Islamizing people, take hand. Shetima, all of them, who don't know them? Shetima, the vice president of Nigeria, they are the terrorist sponsors. You know, people are talking it. But Nigerians are not waking up. What matters to Nigerians are these Biafra people. They want to separate their country. You are their country that is falling apart, where you are being butchered. A country without electricity. Our lines, please call me on WhatsApp. I will, initiate the signal in no distant time, please. Call on WhatsApp. Our lines are now open. +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 on WhatsApp only for now. 405 142 547. Let me repeat for the last time. +61 405 142 547. I have a caller that has been there. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Start by giving us your name, where you're calling from, and give us your opinion, if you may. Or if you have any question, also you can ask. Can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, please. You are the first caller. Make it worthwhile. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Why? Caller on WhatsApp, I have been calling on you. I have been waiting. Can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program. Please go on. I don't know. Let me take another call. You've wasted your time and caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? I don't know. Is it? Many calls are coming in. Let me see whether is my phone crashing or what. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? It seems the phone blocked. I rather get this signal tomorrow, so that to alleviate the calls. The calls have, my goodness me. The phone blocked. The phone blocked. Let me see. Calls are flowing in, but I cannot pick any call. I am telling you honestly. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
I say, may Chico continue to bless you.
Thank you. You are the your call got through.
An uncomparable work. There is no way to describe the length and the weight of the work you're doing, because sometimes I bite my finger knowing fully well how lucky we are in having this very as in IPOB Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this very media body in doing this very needful. Mazi, there was a time I called, I told you how myopic and Igbos are, and how we always say a particular word that it is when the unthinkable happen to us that we can. Yes, we normally say those words, but the fact still remains that when it will happen to that individual or we collectively, you will see us start making this fire brigade approach, which if you, as a person that have been warning them, if you're not careful, they will still push you into some unprepared decision. And at the same time, they cannot sustain whatever that will come from their decisions. Just as what they did to Juku during the Biafran war. That Kailawa, some pick up all kinds of team matches and the rest of them. None of them were able to think of that if this thing is a full-blown war, just doing a real rundown analysis, what we are able to get or need food, armor, mental stability, educating the people. None of them you will see do all of this thing. Just like when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to US and talked to the World Igbo Congress. Up to date, they have seen all what he has said happen to them or their family members or somebody that they know, or it has been happening and they are hearing it. But you see them sit down quietly. They are used to this. It backfires. They look for who to blame. They cannot sustain anything. I will leave it at here. The Nigerian citizens, or what I call them, they are all just like this Canadian and Yoruba woman. She has run to Canada, saying that it doesn't concern her. But in the years past, during the 60s, didn't they know this on his people or people living our husband knows that Igbos we are kids. Did they take time to make studies of what are the costs? This aligning with Nigeria of what interest? Now this is the dividends of their as being hateful of the Igbos. Now it has generated to them being killed, kidnapped, and being messed in that manner. That is the same thing presently. You are seeing even the bishop prelate in Abia State that was kidnapped. When all these things happen to us individually or collectively, the approach, the response are very just so, as in, there is no continuity of purpose or standing up for that very thing, even if it takes your life. That is why today it is so surprising to so many people, especially the Nigerians, how IPOB, how this very noble movement have stand, even when they fail to understand what we are doing, and when they have understood what we are doing, they have seen a people that is not like them, and it is very, very hard for them to like come, to come around it to understand. But thank God for Mazi and Kanu, who have used every one of us that have partake to lecture each other on the need to stand up for what is right, on the need to build a society where we'll be proud to live and are living it for our children, and be among the League of Nations, making things that will benefit this very planet Earth. Mazi, I'm telling you that anyone that is in this very struggle, not aligning, because Indy was saying, oh, you see, this our time to time stupidity, insubordination, and all these zigzag distractions. It even exposes our leaders, because these Westerners that you're seeing, they are very calculative. When they find out that a whole bunch of you are not intellectually sound on the purpose or the need of what you're doing, they select those few who is engineering you and take them out. So we must be able, I'm saying it here, that every one of us is a leader. You must not be a leader by being among the DOS. You must not be a leader by, anchoring any of these radio programs, or being a leader of any IPOB. Where you are in your house, in your marketplace, in your streets, in your business places, you are a leader, because there are people that wants to know, or that is in need of what you know. Them by example, to make them to understand, despite the difficulties for them to understand, despite the mockery that they bring to you, the word that you hear in this very radio, they are live and they are truth. They are able to pierce to any ignorance and bring that person to life, just as every one of us that is in this very place. I cannot imagine how I was before I come to this very place, listening to Mazi and the Kanu, the God sent, that have brought us to this very position. Sometimes I don't know if there is any means which I'll be able to pay to this very man back, but I have sold my life, and I have found the purpose of my life. Today, if I'm no more, I'll be glad that I've come to this position of knowing what I know today and be able to stand up for what is right. Mazi, I say, may Chukwuka may continue to bless us, especially the DOS. I say wisdom upon wisdom, what they have done in these very 3 years and beyond, because I know, say, who much has given, much is expected. The little that they have, that they have used it to prove what we are, standing today. Elohim will continue to energize every one of us, physically, spiritually, intellectually, until Biafra will be restored. All we must say Biafra. Thank you so much.
Mazi, Udodrege. Thank you. We must continue. And before I also take this call, please, caller, just hold on. Nigeria government will never stop in their blackmails because we are in a fight. You see, it's a long haul. It's just like if you are a truck driver, you're driving from Orlo to Sokoto. You prepare that you're in a long haul, so you prepare. So we are prepared. The Nigerian government are bringing different types of blackmails. Different types of blackmails. there is this what do you call them? Criminals they are sponsoring. The Nigerian government is sponsoring. They call themselves Omwama. There is never ESN. The attention of the people of this village, Demogwa in Imbitolu, LG of Imo State, is required. IPOB ESN are never connected to any fraudulent letter sent to this village. Additionally, there are reports of villagers encountering a group posing as genuine ESN, demanding approximately 400,000 naira to resolve the matter. If you know anyone mentioned in the flyer, please inform them that IPOB is not connected in the case and is not involved in this type of issue. It should be made absolutely clear that ESN is not associated with Omoma and has no connection to the group of criminals known as Omoma. This is something we should know. There are many people that will come and pose and, as if they are this and that. They are ESN. They be careful. And also, there is this news that the Nigerian government is also trying to propagate that they captured the troops intercept truck with 164,650 live cartridges in Anambra. These are they said the weapon was allegedly bound for the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, and the Eastern Security. These are lies from the pit of hell. The Nigerian government will never stop because it's a government. They are receiving money for blackmail. These people, Nigerian army, the people that cannot fight, that they are giving order not to go after the killer headsmen. All that they are bringing is to make sure that they focus Nigerians' attention to IPOB ESN. Do you see how they roll? Whereas the Fulani headsmen are butchering people everywhere, so that you forget about your problem and continue attacking IPOB. IPOB has there is nothing like interception of cartridges. ESN, we know how ESN operates in a peculiar manner. Anytime Nigerian government come and tell you this, or they wrote this and that they intercepted, that is a lie from the pit of hell. Please. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
Udodrege Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Udodrege Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. Mazi Jonathan, may God bless you for your good work. We must continue until we get our freedom. Mazi, you see what is happening. Nigeria army, all of them are terrorists. Just look at how people are being massacred in the Benue State at the back of Nigeria military checking point. I don't know when
military checkpoint, not Nigerian military barrack, not even checking point.
Mazi barrack, my brother. I don't even know when Nigerian lazy youth will wake up and fight for their own freedom. In fact, the good thing that happens to any single Igbo race and the old southern region at large is this Chinedu Biafra. Is the IPOB in March. Mazi, I didn't mean that our leader, God did not bring our leader. And had it been that IPOB is not in March, had it been that ESM is not created, Mazi, tell me what are we going to do in this critical time? Tell me what our people will do. Because this thing that is happening at Benue State, our own may be, Benue State may be a child play compared to our own. Because their eyes is on our land. They want to take our land by fire, by force. Mazi, but our people are very gullible and they brainwash. Mazi, our people, refuse to listen. They are always be carried away. If you see how they are jumping up for the campaign of doing campaign for the zoo politicians, you will thought that these people they know what they are doing, but they don't know what they are doing, and that is why I no blame our leadership, who was contemplating that whether they will ask our ESM to just have a rest a little, so that our people will whether our people will get sense. I no blame them. You will see them every day, every evening. You will see them watching football, watching all the European football, forgetting that the days are danger. Maz, I don't know who did this to our people. Our people are so gullible, are so lazy that they refuse to know that war is at our doorstep, that Fulani want to take our land. And that is why I still praying that may Chukwuka Abiyama continue protecting our ESM, continue guiding our leadership, and continue sustaining IPOB and the Biafra. Mazi, whether they like it or not, we are ready for anything. Fulani can never take our land. If Benue people like, let them wake up. If they don't know, if they don't like, let them just sleep, let them be killing them. Most of their youth have traveled out of Benue State to various states in this our land, Mazi. As I'm talking to you, in any state that you go, you will see Benue people. All of them have run away from their village. And that is what they want to do to our place. Trying to use our so-called politicians, like somebody like Hope Uzodimba and Mba for Enugu State. They are trying to use these two people to suffer us in this our land and take our land. But we can never allow them. As long as the IPOB is continue existing and wasting strong, we can never allow Fulani to take our land. Otherwise, all of us will finish. We stand by Max. We are not going anywhere until we get our freedom. Whether they like it or not, Biafra must come in this our time. Otherwise, what we are going to do Nigeria in this generation, this our generation, what we are going to do them. Let them forget what our forefathers did. What we are going to do, we are going to teach them lessons that they can never forget in order. Mazi, may Chukwuka Abiyama bless you. We stand by. Biafra must come, whether they like it or not. Mazi, good night from here.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Mazi of Obasi, please. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Mazi Obasi, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you, Jonathan.
There, Mazi.
I hope I'm coming out clearly, please.
Ah, you are. Please go.
There, Mazi. It has been a while. And thank you for I know you don't want us to be thanking you, but thank you. It's not easy to research. It's not easy. The passion with which you speak, any heart that is not stirred by your voice and the accuracy of the information that you share and the brutal honesty with which you deliver them, I don't think anything is capable of stirring the heart of that person into action. So thank you. When you were talking earlier about the 30th May that just concluded, it's in the news. A lot of people are saying a lot of things. To add to the example you gave, I asked a question. When the Nigerian government issue a dusk to dawn curfew order, do people obey it because they love it? Do people obey it because they are patriotic? Do people obey it because they have no important place to go? Where there is issue in certain places, the government comes in and say 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. nothing, nobody goes out. Sorry, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. nobody goes out. Dusk to dawn curfew, and everybody complies. Of course, some complies because if they go out, the military will beat the hell out of them. Some complies because they know the consequences of going out. Some complies because, of course, they are patriotic. Some comply because they have no important place to go. And some are happy because it provides them some kind of a holiday. Now, the reason for the compliance is not as important as the fact that the
Can you hear me?
and that is what, yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, go on, go on, go on.
Thank you, sir. That is what differentiates an impostor from the rightful person that has the legitimacy to lead the people.
Mazi, your voice is no longer coming out. Are you still there? Mazi Obasi. I don't know. Oh, hi.
Hello,
You.
Mazi. I think my network is messing up, but I think it's okay now.
Okay, okay. Go on, please. Go on, go. You are coming out. Go on, go on.
Now, the people, the so-called politicians in Biafra land, who in their own estimation consider themselves the heads of the family, it's painful to them that the people they consider outsiders, the people they consider non-state actors, can issue an order to their so-called wife and children, symbolically speaking, to say, hey, do not go out on this day. And even them that consider themselves fathers and mothers will say to their children, go out. And the children will say, no, we're not going out. If you want to go out at least. Let us see. And by that singular act, they know they have lost their relevance in that position they claim to occupy as fathers in that home. And that home is Biafra land. It has become evidently clear from years of observation of the 30th of May of the Remembrance Day of our hero and heroines that, and every other orders that has been issued by IPOB leadership, that indeed IPOB leads the Biafran people and they listen. So trying to say that the people obey because of fear and all this thing is neither here nor there. Having said that, Master Jonathan, on the second point that I also picked during your broadcast, I'll share with you and the listeners a very short story. When I was young, I was a child in primary school with my sister, my younger sister. There used to be this guy, this boy from, is an Angas guy from Plateau State. His name was Patrick. This guy was a bully. This guy will bully me and my sister. He will threaten my sister and I will not do anything. My sister will cry and come to me and I will, instead of confronting the person who is threatening my sister, I'd rather make peace. Until one day I purchased my own football. I came to school with it. And this guy took the ball from me and ensure that I did not get to play my own football, the one I bought with my own money. On our way home, I wanted to collect the ball back from him. He refused. He drops the ball, and when I tried to pick the ball, he kicked it further. When I tried to come close, he kicked it further until I got angry and decided to kick the ball. Then he put his leg, and I kicked his leg, and I got dislocation on my toe. At that very moment, I was like, what will happen? Let it happen. Enough of this. And after that day, he was forced to become my friend. This very short, real life story of mine depicts the kind of peace that people will want us to believe has been existing in Biafra land before the coming of IPOB. That peace was the peace of the graveyard, the peace of people who were conquered and subdued, the peace that Martin Luther King Jr. referred in his letter to the Birmingham jail as a negative peace. The peace that that is complete absence of justice, but you cannot speak because you are being suppressed. And you have allowed yourself to believe that accepting to be suppressed is the best thing you can do to enjoy that peace. The peace of a graveyard, of dead people, of people who are incapable of standing up for themselves, and they pretend that that somehow translates into peace. That was what we were enjoying. Let me use the word enjoying for the want of a better word. Our people who are the promoters of this so-called peace are people who are interested in order, like Martin Luther King Jr. said clearly. People who are interested in order and not justice. Oh, why will you say people should speak against the government? They want you to just obey order. Oh, why will you do civil disobedience? Oh, you know, it is costing our economy trillions of guineas and that. Nobody tell us how much Boko Haram and other things happening in the north is costing them. But our legitimate right to live as a human being with dignity in our own land is being quantified in terms of the economic cost, which even is a lie. Those are our people who have enjoyed some crumbs from the table of their masters, or even under the table of their masters, want us to respect orderliness and forget about justice. You must keep to it. You must go and vote. You must come back. Even if the INEC go into their bedroom and rewrite the numbers, just keep quiet. That is their government institution. Whatever they say is final. If the Supreme Court decided to appoint somebody that is number 4 to become a governor, oh, you just respect it because it is the court of the land. You must not say anything. Even when Abuja is not supposed to be counted as a state in an election, and they decide to do this exception for one time, oh, keep quiet because you know the INEC have decided, court have already stamped it. Order in the place of justice. We live under such subjugation, and we pretend that what we are experiencing is peace. The only man and the only people that are capable of being described as peaceful are those people or that person that has every means to unleash violence but choose peace. You can't be a weakling and say you're a peaceful person. You are not. You are scared. You can't be a weakling and claim that you love peace. What other options do you have? You have no option than to succumb. That's what cowards do. But IPOB have changed that narrative. for Biafrans. They have changed that narrative. They have come out boldly. Radio Biafra is there educating us boldly without any filter for us to understand what we are facing and what is facing us. People who claim that our land was so unpeaceful that business cannot run there have gone to Lagos and got their business shut down. They have to be kneeling down here and there. IPOB have come to make sure that as a Biafran, when you are enjoying peace, you know that this is peace that came about by the virtue of justice and fairness, by the virtue of that which is right, not the peace. You go to a graveyard if you want a peaceful place. They are dead. They can't do anything. You can sleep there. Nobody will disturb you. It's a peaceful place. We don't want that kind of peace. We don't want that kind of peace. We want the peace that comes from justice. And that justice is that the Biafran people are asking for a referendum. That is it. If you feel that the cry of IPOB, the shout of IPOB, the screaming of IPOB and its leadership, it is not the screaming and the cry and the desire of the majority of Biafrans. Put it to test. Put it to test through a referendum. And let's find out. And defeat this thing once and for all. And let those miscreants and charlatans you describe, the IPOBs you describe as miscreants and charlatans, go and sleep once and for all. After all, you are masters of election riggers. Maybe you can rig that one too. But no, they won't do that because they know that indeed the cry for Biafra is a legitimate cry of the vast majority of the people. That is why they won't let that happen easily, but we will make them make it happen because we are not going to step back. We have learned. I spoke for Mazi.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I have somebody, people waiting, please. I know you have a lot to say, I understand. But we must continue. You know, a bully, an oppressor will never stop oppressing until you stop him. That's the worst for you. If you think that you plead to them, we are following. I could remember the early time on this radio. People will call and start begging, Britain, leave us now. You bring us religion. We accepted. We are your brothers. You give us a coat. We are wearing even tie, suffering ourselves in a tropical zone, wearing tie like you, following you. Why are you suppressing us now? Why do you give us in the hands of the caliphate? Please now, pity. But the narrative, our people are now understood that once you are subservient, even the oppressor will increase his oppression on you. Freedom is not taken, is not given, it is taken. The oppressor will never stop until you stop it. A bully will never stop bullying you until you put a stand and say, stop. Look at what Ibrahim Traore is passing through. Their own gold from their country. But they are labeling it that no, he is using it for protection of his. Their own gold. They didn't import the gold from America. That is how the world is. They will command you on your thing. Caller on WhatsApp, I think is Mazi Jidofo, if I'm not mistaken. Can you hear me? Thank you for holding on. Can you hear me, please? Go on.
Mazi, good evening so much.
Mazi Udodrege, welcome to the program.
It has been a very long time. Thank you for your teachings and continuous enlightenment, because the reason why this movement is sustainable till today is because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by enlightening people, started by educating our people to know what is right, to know that the first revolution that can change everything must start from brain, the mindset. which you, Mazi Joe, has been preaching here on Radio Biafra. And the current example is the revolution going on in Burkina Faso, which Ibrahim Traore also educates people that the first thing they have to understand is to change their mindset. And you are rightly doing so here. I pity any Biafran who is not listening to Radio Biafra, because when you cut yourself from the stem, when a branch is being cut off from the stem, it will dry off and wither. Mazi, thank you so much. And I thank also the leadership of this movement for not minding their own personal challenges, but carry this movement as their first priority. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless each and every one of us. Now, Mazi, concerning your preamble, or let me say from the beginning when you talk about the oppressor, and you touchline the case of Russia and European. I want to also use this opportunity to let Biafrans to know what is going on in Russia, between Russia and Ukraine. Africa is not delinked, like Mazi Jonathan rightly said. Without Russia coming to Africa to liberate, to assist Africa, there's no way they can win the war in Ukraine. They can, but it will take some time. What the world is fighting is an economical fight. How to cut you from your strength. European strength lies in Africa. And Russia, being intelligent, has turned their face to Africa to fight European through Africa. Why Europeans themselves are using Ukraine to get Russia occupied with the trouble, so that they will not be able to, to have that very opportunity to liberate, to help Africans that want to liberate themselves. Mazi Jonathan have said, Africa is not delinked. Russia knows what they are doing, and the Europeans know what they are doing. But how do we Biafrans, can make use of these things playing around now to our advantage? One is for us to get ourselves .
Mazi, are you still there? You are no longer talking. I don't know. Is it?
Hello, Mazi?
Yes, go on. You're cut off for a few seconds. Go on.
All right, thank you. Without us Biafrans being organized, there's no way we can get share in this very world politics. The Europeans want to put African down. And no way we can put our hope and everything we have on Europe for our freedom to come. Anybody thinking that European will help us, I don't think that person has woken up for this very movement. We ourselves are people that are going to liberate ourselves. We must secure a territory. Burkina Faso is a country on their own today, under Ibrahim Traore now, and they have a territory that is where Russia has, stand to protect and help them. And without us being organized, there's no any country that will come and aid you in this very movement. But the first step we must do as a Biafran is to get ourselves organized, obedient, and adhering to order. That is the only thing that will help us to achieve our goal faster than we expected. So, Mazi, thank you so much. And I want to also use this opportunity also to tell our people that we are reaffirming our fight against the military recruitment in our land. And every IPOB media should remember we have this fight at hand before our 30th May and our agricultural revolution. It is something that the leadership shouldn't remind us as a Biafrans, but it's an obligation that every Biafrans must reaffirm and activate their social media, those on the ground, to reaffirm and put in practicality towards all this. Because if you can't feed yourself, you can't go to any war and win. So thank you, Mazi. May Chukwu Kikabiyama bless you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much, Mazi Jidofo. We are in this together, and we must continue as we are slowly winding down towards the end of the program. I think I'll take the last caller. Caller, and also please go on, start by mentioning who you are and where you're calling from, if you may. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you Mazi. Good evening.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. This is a Christian.
Mazi, there were.
Mazi, you have done the needful, always trying to educate our people. What angers me about this struggle is that those ndị Igbo na ka m were Igbo kwuo ya, ndị Igbo na-atụ ilu si na mma ji nwere isi adịghị nkọ, nke dị nkọ enweghị isi. Now, why do I use this? Why use this parable? This adage. It is simple because our people in diaspora, those are making a little bit money. 70% of them are not contributing to what we are doing. They are not even listening to the real Biafra. That is my anger. I know many people in Italy here. If the Biafrans in Italy willing to come out full time, come out. Believe me, if we want to fight Nigeria for 1 year or 10 years, we will be able to do that. But the only problem is that they feel reluctant because the Igbo people have not understand the political dynamics. They don't understand it. And I don't know how we will do it for them to understand. Every year they circle themselves all around. A married military, New York, Canada. All these things, I had to go tired of this nonsense and everywhere. We went to 30th May. A friend of me was telling me that they were inviting him to come and take an Anambra leadership in Italy here. He said no, he doesn't want. This is the kind of thing our people do. And the Aigan on a million in Chabana, already not Bagaya already. So a little one for we to save ourselves. All of us, 70% of farmers are even in Kerala. 70 only, and if they come back, only about 20%. Why are they not coming back? They're not coming because of the environment. They don't have the day conducive for them, or when they want a source of survival. Our people, this is my advice before I go inside what I want to say. Our people should leave this attitude of leaving our place as a burying ground. On your way, build a house, 3-story building, or 1-story building, mansion, but you have not even slept inside the house for 1 year. You leave your outside. You don't sleep in your house. You don't even enjoy that house you built. All you do is that anytime you will die, say, please don't bury me here, don't bury here. Biafra land is not a burying ground. We have to rise up to do something in order to establish a living place. Let our home become a living place. I cannot see myself. I cannot even see anything to stop me being over happy. That every morning I wake up from my house, I go to work in Onitsha, I come back, I go to work in Owerri, I come back. Or my children, which will travel here. Every year we travel almost 70 to 80 kilometers, 100 kilometers to go and work and come back. So, Mazi, this is the point. And coming to what you have said, I have an observation on the video this man plays. That word he said, that he don't mind not to be even the local government chairman. Instead of people, there are people to die. You know what that means? For my own observation, Mazi, these are the people the finally put in power. They put you in power in exchange of taking their land. And that is why the man is complaining. If this thing will be he will resign from the governor. And let everything be as it be before. Maybe they stop killing their people. Maybe their land maybe be rough. Maybe he have intention to make a better place for the people. But on the process of making a better place for the people are being killed. So these the people can offer a position of a political position in exchange of their people to kill their people and take their land. That's why that man, my own observation, told me that this is why this man made this statement. Because I cannot say, instead of being to be here, my people will be killed, I better resign. Because they put him in position of that chairman. And they gradually trying to kill people. If he talk, they threaten him. If you talk, we will remove him from chairman.
If what you said, your observation, if your observation is, for example, let's say we go through your observation, the man will not have the courage to come out to speak. Look at our people, Igbo politicians. Do you ever see any Igbo politician say, no, challenge even the killing of our people? That no, if like this, I will resign. This is
because for me, they are willing to obtain their position, but this man are willing to reject that position. It's all the people to die.
That is a position of dignity, dignified position.
Yeah, of course. So
because look at in Enugu, how many people are being slaughtered, or we are being slaughtered in Enugu? Do you see Peter Mba talking? Or even
because
coming out to challenge
position because of in exchange of his skill.
What of Imo State?
He's willing.
Most of them is busy, showcasing that he's the perfect slave by sponsoring pilgrimage. Igbo people going to pilgrimage to Mecca through Owerri airport that is banned from making international flights.
International flights. Yeah.
The former governor of Enugu State, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, he said one time during the slaughter also of Enugu people that, let us go 3 days fasting because no person can help us. I called the time the thing was going on. I called Asorok, they lock phone, they block my number, they didn't pick. I called, so if he's dignified, he said, if this is how Nigeria is working, I'm a governor and all these things are happening, I better resign. I cannot be ruling on dead people. That is, for me, that is a statement worthy of a political leader to make in the case of Nigeria. But you don't hear it from any of our people. Mazi, go on, please.
I commend the man. I commend that man for making that statement. But what I'm trying to emphasize here is that position he was appointed by Funani, hoping that to exchange the position of political position in the life of their people. And the man vigorously voices out, instead of me to be here, my people are being killed, I better give you back the local government chairman. So this is a man who has a dignity, but this kind of a thing, you can never see it from our people, never ever. They are willing to maintain the position, even to kill their brother, to maintain the position. This has been a big problem in Africa, a very big one. Not only in Igbo land, but one thing I am very, very angry about is that this so-called Funani, if you read the history, you see that the Funani are from the beginning of 18th century to 14th, 15th century, the Europeans have been using this Funani to achieve their aim. I will remind you one thing. Do you know this Yaya Me, this Gambia president then? Do you know that this man, after they rigged the election and put a Fulani man, that man that won an election in Gambia was a Fulani man. So that what led to Buhari to send the Nigerian naval base immediately to go to the Ghana or the Mali sea to come down and wait for the man. If the man refused to come down, they will shut him down. They will bring him down. They went to Ghana, I think Ghana or Mali, and swear in that Fulani man. That's what they did that time. They rally up, and the Europeans back them up. Why do they back them up? Because if a Fulani man be in a position of politics, he allowed the Europeans to take whatever they want in Africa, to take whatever in any country they reside. And they are working hand to hand with the Fulani to make sure that they take most of the countries. Do you know that Fulani is ruling about 5 to 6 countries in Africa, in West Africa and Central Africa, about 5 to 6. So these are the things they do, these Fulani people. But my question to these Fulani people, what do they want? They don't want the whole Africa to be killed in order for them to take the whole land, or what? What? This is my question.
Mazi, let me answer you my own perspective of what they want. They want to colonize everybody in Africa. That is that thing the Europeans want. Because when you colonize, do you think power is not sweet to them? Colonizing people, controlling people. Look at in Nigeria. In our own land, they own oil blocks. Fulani, they own it in our own lands. We run away from our land that is producing, flowing with milk and honey. Now, if you are doing, for example, trying to do traditional or what do they call it? Refining. They call bunkering. If you don't settle anything, they'll kill you. Do you know what it means? They are harnessing a lot of money. That is what they want. They want to be in control everywhere because they are colonizers. And one thing is this: they are not originally indigenous people to West Africa. Originally, they are not. So they don't lose nothing. They have been rigmaroling in deserts, whether from Arabian deserts down to North African deserts. So they don't lose nothing. Either the thing go or everybody perish. That is their own suicidal. So the only thing is that the indigenous people must also be double suicidal in order to stop these people. The same way the Europeans are acting. Don't you see that Europeans, they are not, the West is no more, they are no longer hiding their intentions or their actions. They are supporting terrorists. They are using terrorism in order to achieve their goal. They are doing it diplomatically, politically. Now they are not. Look at Syria. An ISIS senior member that gives order chopping off people's head, that has $10 million bounty on his head. Today, he is being given red carpet in Europe, in America. Trump met with him. Don't it send message to us that these people, they can do anything in order to get what they want. That is it. They can do it. They don't care whether people are dying. They don't care how many millions, if not billions, of people being killed. That is not their problem. What matters to them is that their goal. Mazi, please go on now.
Is a very stupid one, actually, because a friend with Europe is a friend between goat and lion. Anytime he's hungry, if he didn't see where to get food, he make you as one of his meal. So even if they kill the whole of Africa and take the land, when the Europeans, because of what sustains Europe is in Africa, when they need all those things, they will still come back and chase them away and take it. But the time they will have killed a lot of people. That's the thing. We understand what they are doing. You see what the Europeans are doing. I asked one of my friends a question. I said that Europeans have not, even the white people have not tell us exactly the major things they used to do with gold. That is, this my friend. I know. I just asked him that question. He said, no, the gold is only for treasure and for wearing all this thing they are producing. I say you are stupid. Do you know that the gold is used to build some part in the air flight? Gold is used to build some part of electronic devices.
Of course.
So now, these the things they are worrying, and because of what makes me, it has become to come to me that they have realized a lot of things to do with gold, and that's why everybody are fighting for that gold in Africa. Even in Nigeria, in Benue State, what they're talking about, they build a runway where jet land and take off gold and move. But the only thing I hate about these Europeans is that they are doing this with impunity. You eat 3 square meal. You don't want that person, you take everything from his land, even to eat one. At least for barest minimum. You want to take everything, use propaganda, kill them, kill their image, kill everything of them. As we speak today now, there's something called biodiesel. This biodiesel is something between diesel, and the vegetable oil. And if I must guess to you, palm oil is part of that vegetable oil. That's what they call it. Mazi, we have a long way to go. But my anger in all those things is that our people are not waking up. Those claim that they know, they are not waking up. Those that are supposed to come out and say this is what, like when you call all these organizations they're forming all over the world, making chairman, PG, KKK. If they come back and begin to contribute to what we are doing, believe me, under 2, 3, 5 years, we will restore Biafra and let everybody go in slow. And really, I actually I want to go. Mazi, thank you, and God bless you for your job.
Mazi, thank you very much. And this is where I'm going to switch off the phones, please. I will no longer take any other call, please. Bear with me. Biafra remains who we are. We are in a very wicked world. Human beings still possesses the animalistic traits. T-R-A-I-T. That is characters you find in animal world or the animal world. Are you hearing me? Dominance. You see, somebody will have food. Have more. He wants more. But there are other people that cannot even have. But he wants 100 at a time. Are you hearing me? So this is, it baffles me. The greed in the West is so high. It is so high that they don't care about lives of people. That is why they steer up everything. Political problems, they steer up wars in order to get what they want. People are perishing, dying, and they will be playing mouth politics on people's lives. This is evil. This is evil. And we must resist it. It must be resisted. The coming of Biafra will give us the platform in order to dig a root for our advancement, for African genuine emancipation. What is going on today, even in the Sahel, is the fight between good and evil, the real genuine independence of Africa. And the Europeans, they don't want it because they know that if these people succeed, other African countries will follow. Because many are watching. Can they succeed? If after 10 years, 10 years, nothing happened, and these countries are moving on very well, they are advancing, now they will do their own. That is the fear. Do you remember the fear during independence, flag independence fight, when France dealt with many of its colonies, including Guinea-Conakry. What is his name? The first Guinean president, and even Malian president, Modibo Keita, and the other one, his Guinea counterparts. Because his Guinea counterpart said it is better for us to remain standing, even hungry, than to be kneeling down and eating fat. So either they are free or they are not genuinely free. That is why you see Guinea-Conakry is the only country in this Francophone West Africa that has their own money. You understand? That is not the same with the French franc. So, what did France do? France made sure to close all the world taps on them. They destroyed their economy. They did exactly the same thing they did in Haiti. So that others will be afraid and say, okay, boy, if I venture to say no to France, we will suffer the same fate. They destroyed them. Destroyed the economy. So you see that these people, when you look at them, no, they are good. You see that they are heartless. Are you hearing me? So it is to our collective interest in order to support the revolution that is going on in parts of Africa, in the Sahel. And Biafra must be restored. Therefore, Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our identity. We must continue in what we are doing. I'm telling you, because there is no going back, because there is no back to go. Therefore, thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra baloma ala chukwu goziri ala mana ala chukwu goziri.
Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media, IPOB Call to Action, Biafrans Return to Farming, Invest in Agriculture. Have you ever paused to question the importance of self-sufficiency in food production, food self-sufficiency, or the ability of a nation to feed its own people from its own resources, plays a pivotal role in securing a country's future? It's more than just filling our bellies. It's about nourishing our economy, our workforce, and our independence. Imagine being at the mercy of external sources for your daily bread. It's like a constant game of tug-of-war at where your sustenance is the rope. Any moment the balance could tip and you'd be left scrambling for resources. This reliance could pose potential threats to national security and economic stability. Outsourcing our food needs puts us in a vulnerable position, susceptible to price hikes, supply chain disruptions, or even political manipulations. But let's flip the coin and look at the benefits of self-sufficiency in food production. Firstly, it empowers our economy. When we invest in agriculture, we're not just planting seeds in the soil, we're sowing the seeds of economic growth. The farm-to-table journey involves many hands, from farmers to transporters, from retailers to restaurateurs. Each link in this chain represents a job, a livelihood, a boost to our economy. Secondly, it ensures food security. By growing our own food, we can control the quality and quantity of our produce. We're also less likely to experience food shortages, ensuring that no one in our community goes to bed hungry. Lastly, it promotes sustainability. Agriculture done right can be a tool for environmental conservation, preserving our land's fertility for future generations. So you see, self-sufficiency in food production is not just a matter of pride, it's a matter of survival, of economic prosperity, and of national security. Understanding the importance of food self-sufficiency sets the stage for our discussion on the call to action from IPOB. Recently, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. An impending famine looms large, threatening to cast a dark shadow over the land. But here's the thing. Biafrans are not destined to be victims, but victors. IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, believes that Biafra has the means and the fertile lands to avert this impending danger. This call to action isn't just about planting seeds in the ground, but planting seeds of hope, resilience, and self-reliance. And it's not just about farming. It's about creating an entire ecosystem that supports agriculture, from cash crops to animal husbandry. It's about building agricultural cottage industries that process and preserve agricultural products for export, turning Biafra into a powerhouse of agricultural productivity. So where do you come in? IPOB is appealing to all Biafrans philanthropists to support farmers in their communities. But this support doesn't only mean giving temporary food items. It means providing seedlings and other farming implements. It means encouraging and supporting farmers to go back to farming, to go back to the land that once provided for us all. And it's not just about the present, but about the future. IPOB is urging Biafrans to invest in agricultural research centers. Why? Because quality research and development is key to growing our native food products efficiently and sustainably. It's about learning how to fish, not just buying fish to eat. This call to action is not just about investing in agriculture, but also about investing in the future of Biafrans. It's about securing our food supply, about ensuring we are not left vulnerable. It's about taking control of our destiny, one seed at a time. Because at the end of the day, a nation that can feed itself is a nation that can stand tall and strong, no matter what comes its way. IPOB is not just calling for action, but also taking tangible steps to promote agriculture in Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafrans, or IPOB, is not simply sounding the horn for agricultural investment, but it's also actively participating in the drive. A key aspect of its involvement is the provision of high-quality seedlings to selected farmers for the planting season. By doing so, IPOB directly incentivizes farming, providing the necessary tools that allow farmers to produce bountiful and healthy crops. But the commitment of IPOB to agriculture doesn't stop at seed distribution. It is also deeply involved in securing farmlands against potential threats. The Eastern Security Network, or ESN, an arm of IPOB, is instrumental in this security effort. They have made significant strides in protecting our forests, bushes, and farmlands from the threat of marauding herdsmen. The ESN's role is not just about physical protection. It's about creating a safe and conducive environment for farmers to cultivate their crops without fear. It's about ensuring that the hard work of our farmers is not destroyed overnight by external forces. Moreover, the IPOB and ESN's commitment is a stark illustration of their dedication to the cause of self-sufficiency in food production. Their loyalty lies with Biafrans, and their actions reflect their determination to ensure that Biafrans are not dependent on food supplies from outside. Through their efforts, the IPOB and ESN are not just protecting our present, but also paving the way for a future where Biafrans are not just consumers, but also active contributors to the food supply chain. They are working tirelessly to create a future where Biafrans have full control over their food supply and are not left in vulnerable situations. The commitment of IPOB and ESN is a testament to their dedication to the cause of food self-sufficiency in Biafra. Their actions speak volumes about their commitment to Biafrans and to the ideal of a self-sufficient Biafra. The call to action is clear. Biafra must invest in agriculture and take control of their food supply. As we stand on the precipice of possibilities, we must remember the importance of self-sufficiency in food production. The power to feed oneself is more than just survival. It's about independence, resilience, and the capacity to thrive. The fertile lands of Biafra are a testament to this potential. But potential is nothing without action. We must put our hands in the soil and sow the seeds of our future. Each seed planted, each crop harvested is a step towards self-reliance. It's about taking back our power, the power that comes from growing our food, from being in control of our food supply. But this is not a journey we embark on alone. Community is at the heart of Biafra, and it is our collective responsibility to support our farmers. They are the backbone of our society, the ones who toil under the sun to feed us. We can support them by purchasing seedlings, providing farming implements, and creating an environment that encourages farming. Investing in agriculture is more than just about food production. It's about fostering innovation, developing our economy, and creating sustainable livelihoods. This is where the role of agricultural research centers comes in. By investing in these centers, we are investing in the future of our food production. We are promoting research and development that can help us grow our native food products more efficiently, sustainably, and profitably. But remember, it's not just about what we can grow, it's also about what we can raise. Animal husbandry is another area where Biafrans can invest. The livestock we raise provides us with a source of protein, a critical component of a balanced diet. By investing in agriculture, Biafrans are not just investing in their present, but also in their future. It's time to take action and secure the future of Biafra. This is our call to action. It's time to roll up our sleeves, dig our hands into the earth, and plant the seeds of our future. Let's take control of our food supply. Let's invest in our agriculture. Let's secure the future of Biafra.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live at direct. Today is the 6th day of March 2025. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform, where we preach the gospel of both physical and mental liberation. Because there will be no genuine physical liberation without mental one. Therefore, we are live and direct. And I hope my voice is coming out on IPOB Community Radio. Yes, of course, it's coming out. Therefore, we are live and direct. You know, last time my voice was marred by technical issues, both on IPOB Community Radio and the broadcast, I think, last 2 days on the 4th. But today, I think I'm coming out clear. because that of day before yesterday was not from my side anyway. But we are live and direct. We remain formidable because we are focused on our goal. And what is our goal? The restoration of Biafra, because Nigeria is meant a graveyard. Nigeria is serving only the purpose of her creator, which is Britain. That is it. But we have come that we shall take our destinies on our own hands, or by our own hands. And that is what we are doing. We are not doing it because it is an easy job. We are not doing it because it is not difficult, but because it is very tough and it is the right thing to do. It is a very hectic, tedious, uphill journey. Irrespective of the fact that the world today is bridled with different geopolitical problems. The world today is riddled with different geopolitical problems. Like I think yesterday, France brought out a rhetoric that Russia is a threat to them, to the whole of Europe, that they can rely on their nuclear weapon in order to defend Europe. These are, when you look at what is happening to the world, you say, what the heck is happening? Why is it that Europe look at the First World War started in Europe. The First World War started in Europe. For your information, because we go back to history. The First World War started in Europe by Europeans. Austro-Hungarian Empire, together with Germany, they started a war against France, England, Russia in the east, and the world was immersed in a very terrible war. Let me tell you something. I don't know where the world is heading, but there is something heavy on the air. And remember, it is during that First World War, I think, that engulfed more than 20 million people massacred, killed. It was as a result of the First World War that this so-called women right in 1918 emerged in Europe. Do you know that? Before, women in Europe were treated as servants. The way Buhari treats his wife in the other room only. That before 1918, for your information. The main cause of so-called women rights and women started working in Europe, because before, European women never work. they never work in factories, or their job is to serve their husband, breed the children, and that is it. What I'm telling you is, before 1918 of yesterday, just 100 years plus only yesterday, people that are teaching us women rights today. It was when the European males were being sent to the war front and dying. They died in wholesale everywhere. Now the women, for the first time in Europe, was requested, because there was no more manpower. No manpower to work in factories, even to contribute for the war effort. Nothing like that. People everywhere, population of men diminished radically. They have no choice than they say, what is we have women everywhere. There is no need of leaving them in the house, only caring for children. There was no men again. So they have to start employing them. Say, come, encouraging them to come out to go and work. They started wearing this working materials, trousers. That started when you see women, European women, ladies wearing trousers today. It started 1918 of yesterday. For ages in Biafra land, our women we have been our women we are taking part in governance, working alongside our men. Are you hearing me? 1918, they started working, women in European women, for the first time officially. Now, people that were not allowed to work, do you think that they were allowed to take action or take any post in any political post? The answer is no. You know, when you look at the things that is happening, how the media have transformed the mentality of our people, of Africans, to think that Europeans were angels, we are like this, right? From no, European different types of civilization started just of recent. I say different forms of civilization, like this woman rights. Africa, we have when they were treating women in Europe like slaves, Africans were having women queens. For your information, in Africa we have women that we are queens, that is ruling a kingdom. In Igbo land, women, there was no discrimination between male and female when it comes to governance. We have women leaders. We have, women everywhere. But because of our ignorance, they are now teaching us women right that they started in Europe. So what am I trying to say? The war the First World War, it resulted in explosion of women rights, women being absorbed into workforce, being allowed to work officially. Women were now given much more opportunities in the society, in European society, which was not there before, because there were, they lacked men. Their men were dying in trenches during the First World War. And another thing that came out during the First World War, the good result is the aviation escalated. Aviation, there was a war. It started in First World War, for your information. Both the allies, remember that Russia has First World War, Second World War. Russia fought always alongside with Western Europeans, with allied forces, for your information. And Russia fought bravely. After all, the Second World War, Russia was the first country to reach Berlin, to bring down Hitler. It was Russia, for your information. But all these things, they will not, maybe you don't know. The way the media twisted things, the mainstream Western media twisted many things, you will not know. So now, and another good thing in the result of First World War, there was this development of aircraft war, war, with different countries, European countries, now developing their aviation industry. That is number one. And the birth of first tank, armored tank, to be utilized. Credit to Britain. We give credit to who credit is due, honestly. That was the first time armored tanks were manufactured by Britain and used in a war. The first time they saw a gigantic thing like that come out, rolled out. So you see that the First World War, though it was catastrophic, but it brought out new development and civilizations. That is how, without pen, there will be no gain. That is why I used to scratch my head to understand where all these things that are going on today, in the world of politics, where is the world heading to? And what will be our future situation? We need to benefit. We need to profit. We need to profit. Our people do not understand that geopolitics, international geopolitics affects everybody. Our people feel that, or many of our people, because some of our people are rising up consciously, mentally. They don't understand the importance of going around or following international geopolitics, because you learn, and also using the knowledge in order to impute in what we are doing. How is this world going to be tomorrow? Because there has been a major crisis. There will be a new or there is now a new arms race that is going on in the world. How are we going to benefit? Donald Trump came into the scene trying to, stop the war in Ukraine by every means possible, showcasing business, using business, that he is a businessman. Instead of making war, let us make love, so that business can boom for everybody. That is Trump's mantra or policy. Don't make war, let us make peace, so that you make business, you gain, I gain. What is the need of fighting ourselves for what? But the deep state in Europe, they said no, we must. I know. But one funny thing is, Britain, that is hobnobbing going around, is she threw herself out of she withdrew from European Union. All of a sudden, she's now trying to lead European Union. But France, in a funny way, that is why Macron made a statement yesterday, a rhetoric, I call it, in order to gather people's opinion that, there is a threat. Because they know in all these countries, in France today, there is economic problem and different problems, immigration, everything is wrong in many European countries. So the deep state, they are using all this Russian rhetoric in order to deceive the people, digress the people from the reality that they are facing, that the cause of everything is Russia. You have to blame somebody, so that the public will now say, okay, the cause of our misfortune is not about bad governance. It's Russia that is doing it. It's this. They have to blame somebody. That is the truth of what is going on. How do we benefit? We must continue. We must be champions in political game. Are you hearing me? And the first form of championship. Now, as I was saying, because I talked about First World War, the Second World War. Okay, in that First World War, remember, America refused to be drawn into the European war, because he said, you see, Europe, you are the cause of all these things. Now you fight your war. It's just about maybe less than 1 year, I think in 1917, that America now, started galvanizing to enter the war, because Germany blockaded the Atlantic Ocean and was destroying every ship that was supplying things to other European countries, their enemy. Germany, you see. Germany caused they fought First World War, fought Second World War, but they are not evil. They are not bad. He says it's really absurd. Honestly, sometimes I look at this world, I say, no, this is a world you cannot understand. Oh no, it's highly absurd. Now, the Second World War, the same Germany, they built, weapons and mass weapons, and notwithstanding, they even signed a non-aggression treaty with countries like Stalin, like Russia, Soviet Union. They transgressed, and they betrayed the agreement and started attacking everywhere, pushing east and west. Germany ran over France in few months, just few months. They ran over France. For your information, during the Second World War, they attacked Russia and pushed to Stalingrad, but Russia retaliated, started pushing Germans until the end of the war. Russia suffered more casualties per country than any other country on earth during the Second World War. Do you know that? But these are historical facts. So the Second World War also started in Europe. The same thing they are clamoring for today. Arrogancy will not allow them. America is trying to make peace. I mean, Trump administration trying to say, no, do not fight. Let us leave this fight. Do you see Donald Trump won directly? Everybody had it. Because I love what Donald Trump did. He allowed that row to be filmed, to be videoed all over the world. He said he purposely did it so that American people and the whole world will see what is going on. Not everything secrecy. Do you see why I like the rightists, the radicals? They are open-minded. It doesn't matter the way you term them. They don't have any other thing in mind. They are straightforward. They tell you how things are, how they feel, and they don't have any other plan behind. But all these, the what do you call them? The leftists. They will praise you from before, from in front of you, praise and laugh with you. You don't know that they have knife hiding at their back. Once you turn around thinking that you are with your friend, they will stab you. Hypocrisy. That is one thing I hate. Hypocrisy. I'm telling you. But so Trump warned Zelensky. He said, you are risking a third world war. And all this first, second world war started the same place, the same side. The first, the killing of a Serbian Duke in Austro-Hungarian Empire. This Austria, small Austria you are seeing today. They also cause havoc in Europe. For your information, that time it was called Austria-Hungarian Empire that encompassed different other countries also. But after the First World War, many of all these countries liberated themselves from this Austria-Hungarian Empire. And Ottoman Empire also was defeated because they fought alongside Germany, alongside the Austro-Hungarian Empire. They were defeated, and the Middle East you are seeing today, the map of Middle East you are seeing today started being clear, emerged. Britain and France, they lied to the Arabs during the First World War. They set them up, say, hey, just revolt against your colonizers, because that time Ottoman Empire, which is Turkey today, today's Turkey, colonized the Arab world, the Middle East. Britain connived, meet them. In war, everything is allowed. The deception is allowed. It's a weapon of war. That's why when I see our people crying, say, "Hey, this is Fulani, they use takia." I say, "Shut up." You don't know that it's takia is a weapon of war, deception. You don't know in war you use any weapon at all. Propaganda, deception, all is allowed in a war. Britain and France, they cornered the Arabs and made them and told them that, look, revolt against your colonizers, the Ottoman Empire. And once they are defeated, we are going to liberate you. We are going to give you independence. That is what happened. And these people, they want independence. They say, okay, they rally around in the whole of Arab countries, they stirred up rebellion, started fighting against their colonizers that allowed Britain and France to also to emerge as winners. And also, as they met the Arabs, they met the Jews of Europe, say, come help us to fight. We are going to create a Palestinian state, Jewish state. Do you see? Without the Arabs knowing. that is a pure deception. As they go and promise Arab one thing privately, they also come to the European Jews that we are suffering persecution. They say, no, now your persecution will be over. Once you help us to win this war, we are going to establish a state, a Palestinian state, Jewish state for you, and you will now be independent from Europe. You come out to have a country. You have a country in the Middle East. The Arabs don't know this. Politics. If you know how to trick for your benefit, for your collective benefit. Stop saying that. Use your own. Your political prowess. That is a past. Look at today. Let me read this news because today I'm talking on general peace. Look at the news of these some northern drivers falsely being manipulated to claim that they are being attacked in the southeast and it is ESN. Do you see that? Of which IPOB has released a press release countering that. It's a part of the blackmail. It's the ongoing Nigerian blackmail. But they protested in the north. Do you see that? Let me tell you something. The primary form of civilization is organization. Able to organize for collective interest. I've been hammering this here. Collectivity, organization, being able to organize your people. People that are organizable, that is the primary civilization, number one civilization. You are civilized, in that way. That is primary civilization. People that are unorganizable are primitive. I've been saying this. Because the question, the reason for organization is to have a common front so that you no more be divided. Yes, each person have his or her own selfish interest and agenda. But a people that are able to come together and say, no, let us work together as a people, have our collective interest to be priority over our individual interest. That is civilization. Civilization 101, for your information, which is what we are lacking. That is why I call our people that we are still primitive. Until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and organized us, IPOB, one family worldwide. When a people can be able to be organized under one ideology, under one focus, that is the first step to civilization, to advancement. Now, what am I trying to say? This news, it says Ariwa Consultative Forum. Worries over attack on Northerners in Southeast, demands compensation for victims. You see this? Do you see what they are doing? Now, on March 5th, that was yesterday. Do you see? Let me break it down a bit. Listen. You know, this is manipulation and this is politics. One, they are blackmailing IPOB, blackmailing Ndibo, blackmailing Biafrans, raising their voice, making their voice known, because all this news is being read internationally. For your information, somebody that didn't know say, where is this Southeast? Oh, they are killing, they are attacking Northerners. Northerners are a very gentle set of people, you see. Oh, they say no, Southeast, this is Southeasterners. They are those that you see even in our country here, in Germany, in France, in America, talking about being marginalized, that they are Biafrans. I say, the person, he doesn't know anything about that. He say, but they are the victim, they are the culprits, they are attackers, they are violent. So why are they doing like this? Do you see the politics in it? Now, when they see you, when they see us as Biafrans, they say, you people are lying. You people are the culprits. The same thing they are doing even in Canada, for your information. They are blackmailing IPOB in Canadian government, making it difficult for Biafrans not to seek to get asylum using IPOB. They will tell you, look at, you people are the culprits, you are killers. Look at what you are doing to your own people. Look. These are things that the Nigerian government has been supplying them. That is why they leave all these criminals using IPOB. You see somebody coming out, a carry AK-47 with bullets. They say, I am this for Biafra, Biafra liberation. Oh yeah, we are going to kill everybody. Nigerian government protects them. They love this. One, they want to use these people in order to caricature what we are doing, and they are sending these videos to the international community. But does all these people, do they know anything about politics? They don't know. They don't know. Now, what am I trying to say? What I was saying before about organization, which is the number one thing, the primary 101, civilization 101. Do you see how this Ariwa Consultative Forum, they manipulated, even if they pay the people to come and to go and protest in Jos, it is part of it in order to blackmail us. Are you hearing me? I'm coming. Now, let me read it a bit. The Ariwa Consultative Forum has expressed worry over attacks on heavy-duty haulage trucks, trailers from the northern region of the country in the southeast. This is a blackmail. The group decried the government inaction over the occurring attacks and called on the government of the affected states to pay compensation to lives and injuries, as well as the goods lost to such attacks. Are you hearing it? The ACF spokesperson Mohammed Baba issued a statement on the matter on Tuesday. I was there before yesterday. He said drivers are subjected to vicious and unprovoked attacks, which are lie, leading to murder, burning of vehicles, and looting of goods in transit, such as foodstuffs and cattle. Okay, now I will not continue this reading the garbage. There is something I want to bring out there. Do you see how they were able to organize and bring out fallacy to portray to the world that it is reality? Are you hearing it? Now, do you know that all these governors in our land, they will be pressured privately to pay compensation? Remember, Okezikwazo paid the compensation a few years back to a manipulated or stage managed attack in Abi. Do you remember that? They have to pay, I think, is it because or Hope Uzodinma paid 8 million, is it $8 billion, 8 billion naira? Do you remember that? They are going to get this again. They take out money from these people because they will be, as they write it like this, you think that the idea is finished. Do you think that they are how on the or back for me? No, they continue pressurizing through their groups, through the Nigerian government, that you have to pay for you to stay well in your governorship, and they will pay. The money is it their own? And no person will know. Okay, let me read again. Let me read another news headline. That was yesterday's news headline. It was on Vanguard and on Sahara Reporters. Suspected bandits kill Catholic Church Reverend Father Okechukwu in Kaduna after abducting him from home. They killed, he's an Igbo man. In Kaduna, suspected bandits, that is Fulani terrorists. Do you see our people, any of our people gathering to protest about this? And many people that have been, many Igbo people that have been abducted and killed in the north. No, Kaigo one Yejoku, do you see that? Many of our people are being killed every day in different parts of the north. But our people keep quiet. They don't talk. They will cry, go meet their pastors. That is the worst part of it. And they will comfort them, say, nah, so. I never see an Igbo man that lived in the north that have a good testimony for living there. Are you hearing what I'm saying? I say, I never, you can hear when Chineke used to talk about his stay in the north. He stayed in the north. I never stay in the north. Right from beginning, I was meant to head that place. Even when I saw my father, he told us stories that made me even I chill living in that type of place. Are you hearing me? So now this man in Igbo is an Igbo man, a Catholic Reverend Father, posted there. There will be. Britain has been using our people right even before independence as a gum for Nigeria, for one Nigeria, and it is still going on today. Catholic Church, different churches, they are posting our Igbo people to go to the north to serve in the hotspot, and they are killing them. Not only them, our people are losing their lives every day in the north. In Kaduna, Kanu, Meduguri, Sokoto, Kastina, Nasa, different parts of the north. But who is taking charge? Who is recording them? Nobody, because our people are the primitive. Is there any record about all these people being killed, which normally is supposed to stir up noise, even protests in our land? That look, our people are being murdered every day in the north by the Fulani terrorists. And these people, something should be done about it. Have you ever seen it? Don't you see how they did the protest, so-called protest in Jos about taxi driver for their fallacy? Now, what are you going to say? Who sabi pass? Who is wiser? No. You that as Igbo man, what matters to you is your individual interest. That you want to go to work, you don't want to go market. If you miss this market, you miss money. You know how no look, they abducted an Igbo man, Reverend Father Okechukwu in Kaduna. No noise. Ohaneze and Igbo didn't record it, they didn't talk. Look at what they are talking, which is a lie. But this one we hear is because he's a Reverend Father. Maybe he's a non-Reverend Father. That's why. Born 1980. I think he was ordained in 2021. But he has been killed. He's an Igbo son. Who cares about him in the north? Who is making any fuss about him? After you say Nnamdi Amara, you know I want my get out there. What on him on people? No, what on him? Nothing we sabi. Yeah, we individually check on I check on ni wambo, ni she one thing or the other we kill. Guy back not to go make just like useless chickens in a poultry farm. No person cares for our collective interests. No collectivity, nothing. Here I would just hide it in Afu talk and diara. And I carry the chairman when he no an easy. Emma not shine, ye brumoto, na bruna, in a mansion. If you near him, you don't know nothing in the head. Only him I would just say, you take a trigger. And that is why we are diminishing as a race. This man has been killed, abducted and killed by Fulani terrorists, they call bandits. Does it concern you? Do you think that now let us do something? These people, even they stage a fake, a protest on a fake something they manufactured in order to bring us to the bad light. But how many can we also protest and say, look, our people are being massacred in the north? No. Instead, they will give money to Ezendi Bona Zungeru. He will tell the person, no person should talk. Oh, don't worry, suffer it with loss. And our people are dying in silence because we are not together. They always try to make sure that we don't have a collectivity. They use money, they bribe. They bribe, they will not talk about all this. These are things that, look, was supposed to even write it and stir up protests. Amid the protest, the open politics. Politics nefuego, on nefuoge. I mean, collectivity for us, for us to be at the forefront. You must understand
Kanu, Ogun, Lagos. Mr. Speaker, I'm from a zone, and none of the southeast and other zones are captured in this particular place. And this is a national budget. We have to look at it critically. It's not for a particular state, Mr. Speaker. The southeast need to be included. That is my point of order, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. Your observation. I am sure in the course of the year that might. Mr. Speaker, no other time. It is now. Let us do it now. Mr. Speaker, observation. They are already ongoing now. Yours is noted, Honorable, and will bring it to the attention of Mr. President. Order. In the near future, we'll ensure that that balancing is done. Okay? Please let's make progress. Order, please. Order, please. Border communities infrastructure carried. Military barracks accommodation carried. Military effect has already overtaken it. Total capital supplementation carried. Total capital observation, Mr. Speaker. South for the rail. South. Decorum, please. My highly esteemed colleagues, decorum, please. Let's maintain some kind of decorum, please. Order, please.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo Province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 6th day of March 2025. I was speaking, but I didn't know what happened. You know, this thing got frozen, and one of my systems wrote me something which I corrected. I didn't know why. Sometimes it happens. But we must continue. I don't know where I stopped being heard on air, but we must continue. As I was saying, you know, number one, yes, but my voice is coming out now. I don't know. My voice is coming out. People inbox me that I was not coming out, but I'm now coming out clear. You know, I'm now coming out clear. I think so. Yes, I think so. Please, I need confirmation. Let me also check on IPOB Community Radio by myself to see that. Yes, my voice is coming out right now. It's coming out. So as I was saying, one thing. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. As I was saying, you know, Civilization 101 is, thank you, Mazi. Civilization 101 is organizability. The organizable, being able to be organized as a people. That is why, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he spread civilization to us by bringing us under one umbrella, having one ideology. Biafra is our religion. Do you know what it means? Do you know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his name will be eternal in our history? Do you know that? Before, where people, the people are not our people are not cannot be able to be organized under one umbrella. About our leader did that. Do you know what it means? Do you know? Tell me. Do you know? Can you just watch even in different meetings? Watch the rows that are not discussing things important. Watch any time before you know other people. This one will rise up, threaten different Igbo group. Before you know, they splinter and form another one. Is it not in organizing Igbo? They have different types of different groups of organizing Igbo. I'm saying before. I'm the man within the Igbo. I am this struggle me peremanya that we are far. Look at, Emma the Fulani na-arụ anyị ha na-arụ pa anyị ime, but you don't know. This protest they organize in Jos. Do you know what it means? A buena paper. What does your kudia? They now what kudia? No blackmail that before you know they started attacking the governors. They don't care about you. They are not saying no, IPOB should pay them. No, they started attacking the governors. They started giving pressure to the governors. Do you know what it means? Now the governors will pay them without you and I knowing. And they will continue killing our people because of the pressure that is coming from them to show them that we are doing what we can in order to kill IPOB. So they will be hearing. We hope also them will be calling air raids, bombing, so in different parts of Imo State. Joludo will try with guys of anything to be killing, bring out Agune Chamber and the people from Mbamini, they will be killing on our people more and more. In order to send a message to Ariwa Consultative Forum that look, we are trying, Do you see that? But many of us will not understand that all this pressure. Whereas our people, we don't have that political knowledge in order to be giving them this type of pressure too. It's only IPOB. It's only IPOB, nothing more, nobody else, no group else. The other day, Enugu sent Enugu governor. He sent his agents. He certificated Ezes to go to meet the Sultan of Sokoto to beg for unity, that he should not we will stay with your people, Fulani headsmen, we'll give them land, but let there be peace. Don't you see that? Even the people they are killing, they didn't invite, they said this one come here. No, instead they have to travel to beg for peace. Hey, sometimes our situation, whereas our people are dying in ignorance, buying and selling. They don't care about our collective interest. If as I was saying, politics, politics of collective survival, only ego, only time. It takes sacrifice. This one, this suspected bandits are Fulani terrorists. They kill Catholic Reverend Father Okechukwu is an Igbo man in Kaduna. This one being carried in Nigerian newspapers. I'm not talking of thousands of others that are not carried every day. Our people are disappearing in the north. Our people are people that can endure anything because of one, the religion. Everything is against us. They will go, for example, our people in Kanu. If one had that their father have been kidnapped, have been killed, who will they call? They will cry. Before you know, they go meet Ezendi Bonakano. Ezendi will tell them that no issue any statement, no talk to the public. We are going to take charge. I will inform Ohanes Ndibo. I will inform my contact in Kanu government house. He will just paint them, bring them down for them to trust him that he is all and all. He will do everything. And they will be dying. They will not tell anybody. Now, this man, Ezendibo na Kanu, Katangura, he will now play politics with it. He goes nowhere, he does nothing. And these people will forget. They will mourn their lost father or brother. And another thing, they will go and meet their pastor. No, now I ain't on a danger in this north, but what can we do? Who are we going to explain? We're only going to cry to God, Jesus, to come and help us. Finish. And when that one, see you the whole thing. Our people continue suffering in silence because nobody, no collectivity. Do you see that we are not political? We are not political, and that is the main reason we are suffering and smiling. We are individualistic because there is no system that is being there for everybody. There is no system that is trying to at least fight. Only IPOB is bridging the gap. That is why people need to support IPOB. You must. Are you hearing me? Because our enemies are more knowledgeable than us when it comes to political issues. That is why they were able to gather people here protest. As they protest, even if they are 10 people, they will focus camera, put everything, and they'll use it to make statements. Papers, they will pay. They will pay for media to carry it. That is why I say, politics of collectivity, emancipation of a people, it chops money on a time. It's not something you act as now waiting concern, because our problem is ndị Igbo, as in here government the na de bukwe nishi no azuka eji ebu ya nyiwa gị which is life from the pit of hell. These are bad mantras that we should remove from our mentality. What I mean by here government, in basara our collectivity, we need to carry it in our individual heads. Are you hearing me? So when somebody is being kidnapped, killed in the north, our people are missing every day in the north. Does it concern our collectivity? The answer is no. Does it concern people? Our collectivity? The answer is no. You are going around your business. Tomorrow you fall victim, and others continue doing their normal business. One by one, we are diminishing. But these people, we are the original Bakwumi people. Do you know what it means to? Do you know that we can, our People can escalate the suspected bandits that are killed, abducted and killed the Reverend Father Okechukwu? Do you know that it can be escalated, or something that they can use to get to something? Do you know that? There is something that make our issue a national issue. Make the injustice that is being the terrorist attack against us, let it be a national issue. It will not come like that. People have to fight for it. It is our collective fight. But who cares? Who cares? By instead of escalating the Fulani killing in our land, why should it be a normalcy? Why should it be a tradition for Fulani to be killing us in our land? We saw horrible videos of how our people in Enugu, in Hamufu, how they were macheted, how they were killed. We saw it every day. It's on the social media, on our WhatsApp groups. Because sometimes if you post all these things on social media, on Facebook, it will be blocked. We are seeing it. Collectively, we are not doing anything. But Johannes Ndibo is there. Our people are not escalating all these things to our collective advantage, because everybody feels that it doesn't concern me. I know it me. Now you are going to pray for your own safety. Jesus will save you, and others will be left to die. So that if you will be only the one, if they leave you in Imo State, only you, one person, you can live. Everybody die, only you live. Whether you can survive one day, 24 hours, where everybody is there and only you living. Can you survive 24 hours? These are questions we should be asking ourselves. That is why we should care for ourselves. We should care for our collectivity. Not only going to market every day and actually go this and that. Yes, it's okay. But let us also be imbibed. Let me tell you, the Sahelians has one Nigeria. They are more shrewd politically. They are more wise politically. They are more sensible politically. They are outmaneuvering us. I'm telling you. Anything, they will bring it in order to. Msigi, let me tell you, this Ariwa something they talk. They will, you think that they will end it there on the pages of newspaper? They will pressurize our governors. They will pay them, and they will continue killing our people to showcase to them that they are fighting IPOB. These are the ugly outcomes, and that is why we should also play our own game. But who born you? Who cares? Because whereas you can, you see now, I will use my money hire police and military, no problem. No person can, no. The other one will cover himself with the blood of Jesus, so that others will be covered with the blood of Satan, and they will be killed, and you are happy that it's only you that is standing. Do you see the mentality? Very, very archaic and primitive mentality. If we can something like this, we escalate it that now these people are targeting us. They are targeting the Igbo or not. I'm telling you, if we can have statistics of at least crude statistics, let the people living in the north, we have Igbo meetings everywhere in Katangura, in Abuja, everything. Do they discuss about these things? Do they ask? Do they take a record of people that have their brothers and sisters missing, have their properties destroyed? Do they do that? No, no. Our people, they are too busy looking for money for doing that. No. They are too busy concerned for other things. That is what is called the primitive character. Oh yeah, primitive character. When you don't care for our collectivity, when you don't care for what happens to your brother, what matters is you. You continue. You. They have killed this man. He's a brother of somebody in the north. Ohaneze was supposed to escalate it. Our people supposed to even protest in different parts of Igbo land to protest. Why did they kill this man? It is they call them bandits in the north. Why are they targeting our people? Government should put them out. This is your fundamental right in Nigeria, but our people don't know it. Our people, not that they don't care, they don't have time for it until it happens to you individually. Once it comes to you, the thing happened to you, maybe you will not be alive in order to understand. Other people will continue their lives. Very, very miserable life we are living until we start caring for our collectivity. We start caring for our collective interests. I am telling you. Otherwise, we will continue living miserable life. Because I'm not watching here. See, what is the problem? Eh? What is the problem? More that the only solution ga-be collective catastrophe. Ịdakwasa ndị Igbo niile. Gee ha onye ọbụla onye mezi ọkpọ nwanne nna ihe a na-eme gị na-eme m na before anyị nwagwụ. The same thing that happened in 1966. A na-egbu ndị Igbo egwe ha everywhere. Onye ọbụla itinye isi ebe a isi na nothing mega you go ịpụọ egbuo gị achọwa no ma north ma south west o. No place is conducive for Igbo man. Ha achọwazie solution immediately. Unprepared. Because ihe ndị Igbo ihe anọkete ọsọ abụkara no preparation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to World Igbo Congress, said na ụmụnne m, there is fire on the mountain. Let us prepare now. I will never cease talking about that. Let us prepare now to look for black sheep before it is dark. Ndị Igbo were ya mee akaja. Ndị Igbo were ya mee akaja na World Igbo Congress. Are you hearing me? Ndị Igbo were ya mee akaja in World Igbo Congress. Onye gwara ụmụnne ya sị na the danger is coming. Let us save ourselves, organize ourselves to prepare for the income danger. Ndị Igbo were ajụọ ya question because onye Igbo a ga-enwere ndị kara gị mara ihe dị ya na ajụọ gị na ọmụwawo ọnwa 1 na enwere ihe ama m that part of brain that promotes pride, selfish pride, all the protruded in every Igbo man's brain. I'm telling you. I'm all one in my destiny. I'm the first of the person that I single-handedly gave my village a bought a transformer. So I'm all one. Coming, what is that your name? Nnamdi Kanu. Okay. Which password it come with? Okay, let us start from there. Which, because if you come with Nigerian passport, which means what you are talking is nonsense. Indeed, but we useless you. They how get weregi me akaja. Onye na be zoha. Dear Savior, weregi adoshagi weregi me akaja me ihe egwuregu. But that thing you are talking, you are seeing it. When it starts happening, they start shouting. They will even forget what happened. They will start calling the enemy to come and save us. Nigerian government, we please come and save us. The governor should take care. Look at when during the Christmas time, Russia, December. Do you see how our people were tortured? Coming in Enugu, 82 division, they blocked the road. Making sure that no car passes them without dropping. That is why they block the road. You pass, they humiliate our people. There were lines. There was hold up that it goes into up to 10 kilometers more. Our people we are suffering and smiling. They make a video. Now they here. Somebody should call the GOC of Enugu to look at. You see people. Do you know people that fell sick? Even some people can develop high blood pressure and later that will lead to either one fatal sickness or they die. Since that time, do we have any statistics of that? The answer is no. I ain't right here now. Anything I will coach. Why? We will not continue. I mean, suffering. What? Okay, we will not continue suffering until we understand that without we, there will be nothing like me. That's an individual. Until we understand that in these Yomona meetings everywhere around the world, that we should be discussing about things that are of our collective interest. Until we understand that we should be interconnected. You know, I've said this thing before. Every part of the world we are, you will have a different Umona meeting. From there, coming to state meeting, Anambra, Iboni, everywhere around the world. And I ask, do we have connections to each other from one country to another? The answer is no. Anything that is where it ended. Which kind of people are these? No, you are saying that, oh, we are Republicans. No, here are primitive hunter gathering. I'm telling you. Anywhere you see, oh yeah, go and what do they discuss? What do they normally discuss in one meeting? Anywhere in America, in France, in Germany, in Turkey, everywhere. In the meeting, what do they discuss? How to do child dedication so that the uniform people will wear. If you are coming, this is what we have to buy. You know, now this person, his mother died in Nigeria, so we have to pay him according to our law. We have to give him so amount of money. Here were secondary issues. When you bring out a topic and say, nah, look at what is happening in our land, how they are killing us, our people say, no, we don't want to enter into politics here. This is not why we are here. And you ask yourself, why then are these people, these big men and women, man, they are futuro, man, brain hashide. Ma woke ma why? Onye ho na shine now. That is it. But ya na-ekwu okwu gị na-ele onwe gị gị na-atụ onwe gị mbụ sị na onye a ọ ga-agwa o nwekwara PhD, maybe 3 or 4 PhD. Gị na-asị onye a na-ekwu ọ na-eme na-akpọ ụdị agwa biko. Therefore, it is high time for us to understand the politics of collective interests. That is the first thing. Do you see why is it that what the Fulani, what the Caliphate Nigeria did is to divide us? Immediately, is it Ojukwu, our eternal leader, declared Biafra. This guy, Ogawon, declared those created states. He removed Nigeria from regionalism. Eastern region. He created states. He created the first, I think, 12 states. He divided our Biafra land into states. All of a sudden, our brothers hearing that we are now states, we are not say, oh, we are no more Igbo. He created the Cross River. He created the East Central states and which other states? East Central states, Cross River, and another south. Is it South East or something like that? So he did it to just divide us immediately because he know that our people are primitive. Once I say they create a stone state today in Anambra, just divide them and call that a place a stone state. The people will say, we are no more Anambra. Yeah, wow, stone. Ndi Anambra ga on the bone. Yeah, they are very primitive. I used to say it until we prove ourselves, we prove me wrong. Are you hearing me? When an Igbo man, are you hearing me? When an Igbo man from Anambra will be telling his fellow, go back to your state. Do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on ground? I think is it governor of Ebony State told him he should that Ebony is he told him he should never set his foot in Ebony. That Ebony is not part of Biafra. That he should stay in Abia. Even Willie Obiano made the same statement that he should stay in Abia. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu demolished them by before you have a number. What do we have? That he told Dave Omahi that I'm going to come there because it's my land. It's our land. And you cannot do anything about it. And he went there, and the population that followed him was overwhelming to this thing. He even stopped in a governor's house, stopped a bit to salute, to make sure that they feel it that I did here. Because all these politicians, their job in our land, they are agents, warrant chiefs of the caliphate. For your information, what they are doing is to make sure that we continue remaining divided. That is why you will see today. I said it the other day. So those started it by in a traditional this and that. Anambra, you go to your state, you go to your village. Go back to your village, go back to your state, not here in Anambra. He started this nonsense before you know him, because these are things that they want something that we be dividing people, the population, so that people will be fighting against each other, so that they will not turn against them. They will not have time for them. Do you see their politics in Igbo? That is self-destructive politics. Politics of self-destruction, self-genocide. That is what they play. Are you hearing me? So that is what they are doing. They always want our people to be fighting each other, the population, so that the population will not have time to fight them. They, the governors that are causing our hardship and our misfortune. They, the politicians, they don't. That is the I mean the agenda, their policy, their method. They always stir up controversial issues to turn my brother against my brother. And you know, as a governor that have said it, now people in will take it. They'll take it from there. Going to their villages, if they see shrine, they say, nah, where you come from? Go back to go back to your village. You now so you will go back to your village. An Igbo person like you go back to your state. Mana emegi like that na Kanu gi bewa akwa they lament we. Emegi na Lagos. Say go back to your land. This is yes tiwe. That time get was here kai na look at what they were who come now saying they were or IPOB came to save us from this messy situation and ignorance. We are. How many people we talk about this Reverend Father Kechiku that was massacred, abducted? Let me read it a bit. Gunmen suspected to be bandits. These are the way, the way they put it. These are Fulani headsmen, Fulani terrorists. Have killed the Reverend Father Sylvester Kechiku, a Catholic priest and pastor of St. Mary Catholic Church, Tachira, in Kaura local government area of Kaduna State. After abducting him from his residence, they came to his residence and abducted him. He's an Igbo man. The Catholic Diocese of Kafanchan confirmed the tragic incident in a statement issued by its Chancellor, Reverend Father Jacob Shanet, on Wednesday, March 5, 2025. It is with deep sorrow and heavy hearts that we announce the tragic death of our beloved priest, Reverend Father Sylvester Kechiku, born 1980 and ordained 2021, who was the pastor of St. Mary's Catholic Church, Tahchira, Kaura local government area of Kaduna State. Father Sylvester was kidnapped from his residence on the evening of 4th March 2025 at approximately 9:15 p.m. After being taken by his abductors, we regret to inform you that Father Sylvester was cruelly killed in the early hours of today, the 5th of March 2025, Ash Wednesday. It is yet to be determined why he was killed. Are you seeing it? They now start praising him, eulogizing him, with Darcy describing him as a dedicated servant of God who worked selflessly in the vineyard of God. A young man born 1980 that's supposed to be enjoying life. He died because he's in Nigeria, spreading the message of his love and hope. Oh, yeah. He was always available, accessible, this and that. That is the thing. I don't want to continue in all this nonsense. The diocese has called for calm in the wake of tragic killing, urging members of the Taka, the community, and the public to avoid any acts of retaliation. Do you see Ebe Sobude? Hey, some people say, no, don't let us limit this religion. If you tell me that, if you're in my presence, I'm saying, okay, let us limit the talking, let us stop finance funding ESN. ESN Nebuten Sobu because people are kidnapping in ESN name, please. So don't let us stop it. It's bringing problem. He said, look at where he said, no one should take the law into their hands. That's it. Now, can I give this analogy or example? Imagine that an imam in a wedding or in a bunny was kidnapped in his house, a Muslim imam from Kaduna or from Castina. He was sent there as imam in a mosque. So one evening he was kidnapped, and the people that kidnapped him, they saw them, they are criminals. But they saw them say, We are Biafra. For example, you know these criminals, they can use Biafra name. Okay. Now they kidnap this person. The following day, the man was slaughtered. Imagine what will be happening in Nigeria. No, imagine. Just your imagination. Just imagine it. Imagine what the whole governors in that state, in the whole of South to East and the South, are now everywhere. Problem everywhere. I gotta say, the forces, Sultan we talk. The whole northern Muslims will start rising up. Now this, hey, but does it concern you? Does it make you rise up? Can it make you even small? Look at, I said it that fighting collective fight, it consumes money. Somebody can come and sponsor. Ndiugu, kamgwage ego niile a ha na-ezu Alhaji. When it comes to their collective interest, they sponsor. You hear me? Maybe that protest you see in Jos, that manipulated protest by so-called truck drivers in Jos. Maybe it's one Alhaji just paid the bill. Do you remember 2014? One Alhaji, he went to America prior to Goodluck Jonathan coming to America. He went to America to lobby for Goodluck Jonathan to be arrested or to be taken anyhow, to be made sure that he didn't leave America. You heard it now. He said, I spent my own money to lobby up. Everything I'm doing is my own money. No person paid me a dime. He's doing it for their interests, not an interest. Can any billionaire spend his money for something that will benefit everybody in our land? Like, you see, we are crying, support IPOB, donate to ESN. We have billionaires that spray money. Our so-called billionaires can spray. Somebody can spray $50,000 just in a festival of maybe child dedication or funeral. You don't care. Are you hearing me? He can spray $10,000, $20,000 to make sure that Okoro, so that his name will know. But when you tell him, one Nebiko, can you support what we are doing? Donate to IPOB. Oleganya, who will be in charge of that money? How will people know that he's, unless, okay, I'll be the, remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I'll be in charge. I can give you $10,000. That is the selfish, primitive mentality of average Igbo man, a non-IPOB. You will see it as wasting money. Something that is for everybody's benefit, that will benefit us, that is, that is fighting for all of us, not individual fight. But that person, this person you are talking now, he can go to a marriage that he was invited. He will change millions of naira. We are now babo. Na atondi na marriage. Ana hoya na aka. Ato Eze gave Babangida 500 million naira. 500 million naira. A billionaire in dollars. I mean, Babangida, he gave $500 million naira. Or do you see the problem we are having? We are talking of, please, sponsor. Look at what ESN is doing. Now you ask yourself, why are these people, why is Nigeria not showcasing even the photo of the video of ESN, which we are publishing, where they are fighting against killing the cows of the Fulani, which they are using to invade our lands, to rape our people, destroy our farms. Have you ever seen where they show the video? Because they know that is the job, their job they are doing. This is real ESN, their job they are doing. They don't need that. They don't need that. What they need is blackmail. And that is what they promote. But do our people know that? Do our people understand? No. Because many of our people are still primitive minded. They don't understand what it means to fight collective fight. They don't understand what it means. They thought that when you are investing in collective fight, you are just wasting your money. You are wasting your time. That is why many of them, when they see, oh, nah, you are coming every time broadcasting, talking. Do you know the time you are wasting in 24 hours? Do you know what it means to dedicate 3 hours in 24 hours or 4 hours? Before that, you make research, you search places, it's time you are wasting in 24 hours. That time you can use it to do one thing, do your work or do your business and make money. So some people used to wonder now, which means they are paying you now. No one IPOB because he don't understand what collective fight means. He never understand that. Are you hearing me? He don't understand that. For him, it is absurd for you to engage in something you cannot gain now. Now you are not gaining immediately now. Mercantile mentality. I love what Pharaoh Timi said. He said that he is not talking or doing anything that Nigerians will change, but he is doing it to make sure to satisfy his conscience and to die a peaceful, happy man. That one day generations coming will remember him and say, this man played this role. But the people that time, they were so ignorant and naive that they didn't understand, they didn't follow up. Did you see that? That is it. Just like somebody asked me one day, all these things you are doing, this and that. So people are using IPOB making money. Look at Nnamdi Kanu sibling. Look at Hana be life, make and even now what are you getting? What is your gain, your benefit? He asked me and say, look, my benefit is that it's just like what Pharaoh to me said. I will die a happy man, knowing that I did the right thing. And if there is reincarnation and I reincarnate and I will, or if clock is being reversed, rewinded, if they ask me, will you do it? I will do more, I will do again the same thing. So I will be happy. Are you hearing me? Do you know that there is happiness in doing the right thing? When you corrupt your mind, for example, you collect blood money and you might be rich, you'll be waiting, but you are not happy with yourself. From time to time, that your conscience will knock you. Boom. Nah, there is something, you didn't do the right thing. Nah, you betrayed, you're a betrayer. That word will make you, it doesn't matter whatever you have, you will not be happy. I'm telling you, you will never be happy. At the time of your death, you will either confess that no, I betrayed. Look. You will not be happy. And that is the worst thing to a man. That is why you see somebody like Babangida. It doesn't matter what he gave some half lies in some, but he said something. He opened up. He said, confirmed that look, this Iboku is not a this thing purported Iboku. It's not Iboku. It is a revolution that was meant to change the very corrupt government. It doesn't have anything to do with Igbos. It is the people that planned it, and it went like that. So our people that died, they died out of fallacy, out of propaganda, BBC propaganda, British propaganda that stuck till today. The way Nigeria is, it is that coup, that stigmatization, Igbo coup. Had it been, it was seen as a revolution. that it should be. And for example, it succeeded and Awolowo was put in. They will be utilizing them. They will be praising them. There is this Edmond Obilo. The interview he granted to this guy, one of these soldiers from Igala. He said, "But you fought against Biafra, but today you say Zogun is your hero, and you know that the Igbos were right. Do you know this when you were fighting before you started fighting against Biafra or after?" He said, "You know, they were brainwashed as Nigerian soldiers that the unity of Nigeria should be maintained. One Nigeria should be maintained. That is what they are fighting for, one Nigeria. So that is the this. So sometimes I don't blame that man, but he said a time came from 1969. People, even the Nigerian soldiers started understanding. Many of them started asking, but why are we fighting this war against these Biafrans? Do you see the reason why? I always say that, look, had it been the war was sustained another 6 months, Biafra will be negotiating for freedom. It will be free. Because Nigerian soldiers, we are starting to question, why are we killing ourselves? Why are we killing these Biafrans? Because what happened? One Nigeria? Is it not the same one Nigeria that is still going? That is the mantra. No person is talking about Nigeria development or advancement. It is one Nigeria. Nigeria must be one. Because without, you have to be one first before talking of advancement. And we are still in status quo. Do you see that? Are you seeing that? So, this man died, was killed by Fulani terrorists. And our people are behaving as nothing happened. Unless Igbo didn't push for this. Here, supposedly, even he used this thing as a yardstick. Protests now everywhere. N'Enugu, ma Owerri, ma Awka, now everywhere Biafra land, ma Abakaliki, ma Igbocha. Saying now, why are these people killing? They are targeting us. Before you know, a Werezie as yardstick, push Werezie. See, they are killing our people. Many news, people will start coming to testify their own experience, how they lost their loved one, how their loved one were killed, how they, in the north, and they are suffering in silence. If we say people should come, people that lived in the north or still living in the north, come out to tell us your experiences. How do you know any people that have been kidnapped or killed in the north? Our people. You see many millions of them, but they are being cushioned. They are being cushioned, one, by Igbo community there. Number two, religion. This is what I read it now. He said, no one should take the law into their hands. Whereas the Fulani can say, we must revenge. Fulani says openly, they don't hide it. Bala Mohammed, the Bauchi state governor, he said it is the tradition of Fulani, the revenge tradition of Fulani, that is the problem. Because when you create one Fulani, don't worry, even if it takes 100 years, they must revenge. But here they tell you, nobody, no one should take law into their hands. After they will say, let us pray. Let me read a bit again. It further called on the Catholic faithful to pray for the repose of his soul, stating, let us come together as one family in prayer for the repose of his soul. Otakode. We invite all priests, religious and faithful, to offer holy masses, rosaries, and prayers for the eternal repose of Father Sylvester, who gave his life in service of God and humanity. Okwu agwụla, church agbọcha. Ke onye na-asị dị na Mazi Jonathan na ya ga na-preach religion. No. Tell me that person. Tell me that person. Come on, I quote, come go see this. This is 1 in a million. They will kill our people. They will tell us, come and preach to us the Bible. Don't worry. Let me read it again. It is written, the man has gone, Ikechukwu, an Igbo son, a young man. It further called on the Catholic faithful to pray for the repose of his soul, stating, let us come together as one family in prayer for the repose of his soul. We invite all priests, religious, and faithfuls to offer holy masses, rosaries, and prayers for the eternal repose of Father Sylvester, who gave his life in service to God and humanity. Amen. We are talking of Biafra, you don't touch a religion. Oh, Chineke kwena ihe ọjọọ. Onye ọ na-ekwu ọnụ, I'm telling you. Ọ na-ekwu ọnụ, which means we are just messing ourselves up. How can you be talking about freedom whereas you have a religion that pushes us down, not to react? Tell me. In the midst of wolves, you know, I ask you, imagine that this person is an imam that was kidnapped and killed in a way. By now, all hell will break loose from everywhere in Nigeria. They will, hope will openly call for Kanu jets to come and bomb anywhere, any bush they see, in Owerri or in Imo State, in order to give them the impression that because all got over on him. But in our own, the religion I push it, I learn come quiet again. Be commanding us, say, hey, if you talk here, look at this religion. People are using now when I to go and commit crime. Say, okay, we stop it, Abby. Let us stop ESN. People are using ESN name to commit crime. We should why should we continue talking of ESN? People are using ESN name to commit crimes. People are calling people, duping people, scamming people, saying now with a 2 million otherwise, or what ESN now. And they kidnap people now, and I'm saying no ESN, now they may Biafra. So we should stop. Is it not? But I say no, we continue sanitizing the same way we continue sanitizing on religion. Let me tell you, revolution is not a one-day business. You can have a revolution and go the wrong path. People can hijack it. The bad people can hijack that revolution to go the left. Now you see few people that understand awakened mindset, they will start fighting again. Another counter revolution continue to drive. It's a war, it's a fight. When you see, no, it's bringing. Look at how they are using Menala now or Denala in order to commit crime. So you see, it will bring a confusion. Do you see what is happening? Is bringing confusion. The Nigerian government now, the governors now, they are putting confusion between us, so that we fight each other. Now you say, okay, what of the time they were using criminals to make our people hate IPOB? As I'm talking to you now, there are some communities in Osun. What I'm telling you is what I know. There are some communities in Osun. If you go there and say Biafra, before you talk about finish Fra, they will knock you down and hold you. They can even kill you. Are you hearing me? You go there now, some communities in Osun local government, in Osun. If you go there and say, I'm a Biafra, before you finish it, put Fra. Any person around there, all of them will gather you. They can kill you. They say, we don't want to hear anything Biafra. Today, I'm telling you. What is the cause? Because some bad people hijacked it. Criminals hijacked it. Are you hearing me? In order to turn them against what we are doing, against the genuine IPOB struggle, they use criminals, government-sponsored criminals, and all of them to commit wreak havoc in communities, mostly in also local government. Are you hearing me? So that they tell you, nah, you see this, your Biafra, go do it another place. We don't want. Now, do you see the magnanimity of this type of thing? Now, but when you see they want to use religion, put religious and they hijack it. There is not. We are in freedom fighting. There is no way you can run without the people you are fighting. The government hijacking something in order to bring problem. It is our duty to continue sanitizing, teaching our people, defending what we are preaching, telling the people the right one. Say, no, this thing is not good. It's not what we are talking. Until you sanitize it, it takes time. It might take time, but we continue being consistently consistent. That is how freedom fighting is. That is how it's our mantra. But when they say, you use it as a yardstick, as look, you people that are talking about religion, look at now. They want to start a problem, put us into problem. No, you are saying it because it has been your mind to stop this. So you see excuse now. Now, if you go home, say, okay, why didn't we stop ESN? Because they use ESN. I'm saying Ghana, some villages also, even also you talk. Ghana, some places, Ghana, say IPOB, nature or Biafra. If you go back now, tell me that come. I said, do anything to me because of what the government used criminals to do. Does it make us to stop? No. It is our duty to continue enlightening our people that look, we differentiate our genuine struggle from the hijackers. The same in religion. When you people are using men allowed now, people rushing to scammers full, people that are organ harvesters, kidnappers. They use what in allow now. It doesn't shake me. Our job is to continue condemning and telling people the right thing, that this is not what we are talking about. The same way we tried every time to tell our people that look, ESN, we are not criminals, because they use ESN they use ESN name to do organ harvesting. They use ESN name to do kidnapping. They use ESN name to kill people. And that is a fact that we are dealing with since how many years? Since our leader was rendition 2021 till today, and we are still fighting. So why should we fight one and leave the other one? Say no, okay, let us leave. No, because it will tarnish. Look at is it not Ariwa that Ariwa? They are tarnishing our image, our name, blackmailing us. Okay, we are going to stop now because they blackmailed us. Is it real we? Is it ESN? The answer is no. So that is it. We must continue. It is our job. So tell me, a people gathered in order to mourn, to listen to the leadership, those that they held in high, in hierarchy. The people gathered. Their reverend father was killed by terrorists, by Fulani terrorists. Now they gathered, they were listening now. What is the next course of action? They tell them, let us come together as one family in prayer for the repose of his soul. We invite all priests, religious, and the faithful to offer holy masses, rosaries, and prayers for the eternal repose of Father Sylvester, who gave his life in service to God and humanity. Everybody they will carry their rosary now. Say, don't do anything. No. Don't plan anything. Father, they tell us to pray rosary. Then you continue praying rosary. Tomorrow they will kill another person. You pray rosary. You say rest in peace. In the comment section, where they say rest in peace, they had us now, RIP. But if it is the Northerners, the Caliphate, they will come out to do something, utter statements, put boots on the ground, make threats that the killers of this person must be found. Otherwise, we must revenge. That what happens to this imam in Abakaliki, they will put fire to make sure that everywhere starts shaking. And the people will start being afraid. That's why I say, how can lion and the sheep live together? You know, we are lions. That's why Ishiago. Our ancestors, they know we are lions. That's why our local, our emblem is a lion. Ishiago, our traditional shit is Ishiago. Or Ishiatron. But now religion came and turned us into a tron. Egbono Okechukwu, Reverend Father Okechukwu. Now, what is the next action? Let us pray for the repose of his soul. How can this type of people just fight for freedom? No, tell me. Without us destroying that source that brings our people down, how do you think that we can do this thing? Okay, they will continue killing because they know that there is no repercussion. Here, once they kill, we cry, we pray. Agha rosary. Nke ahụ aga. Tomorrow, I come acquire a book another person. I say, no, be good citizens are gone rosary. Onye ọ na-agawara ahịa. Tomorrow they will abduct you and kill you. The same thing in the other gone rosary. You yourself that died, you do not know that you are dead. And the other bekwa akwa gone rosary. Father abịa kpe ekpere mee n'afọ nna na nwa na mmụọ nsọ ngwa. Be good citizens. It's written in the book of Luke. You have to ihe gbasara our liberation na ya that touch in religion. No, no, because the people we are hijacking it. They hijack it to use to do nonsense. I call it nonsensical for your information. Otherwise, we are not ready for liberation. If we cannot behave like a lion, we are. Do you know that this thing, if it is escalated everywhere in Biafra land? For example, the church, you see, no, na Reverend Okechukwu aga marry him everywhere, na everywhere. Tinubu must be forced to say something. Aga a positive result. And before they kill another Igbo person in the north, they will think twice. Now, do you see what happened before? Please, you people should not do it. But today, they gave them these terrorists, license to kill. They are 007, 007. They have license to kill. James Bond. Tomorrow they go kill another person. They'll say, what will you do? Yes, you pray. They'll tell you, be good citizens. Do you see the disparity between us and them? Do you see? Do you see the disparity between them and us? You don't react for our collective interest. No, don't be good citizens. Don't take laws into your hands. But Fulani can take law. They will threaten hell, fire and brimstone, and they will be doing it before you know. And they'll go get what they want. But you now, no, don't do anything. God is in control. Let us spread the rosary. Let us call Jesus to accept his soul. Tomorrow you will die. You will be massacred like him. Oh, how do we end up like this? I reject that. Never. Never. Let me just read another news headline so that, I will open the lines, please. Now, there is this news headlines about Congo. Congo offers US Europe minerals in exchange for peace. Do you see how politics works? Congo in a bold diplomatic move. Democratic Republic of Congo President Felix Tshisekedi had reportedly proposed granting the United States and Europe access to the country's vast mineral resources on the condition that they intervene to end the ongoing conflict ravaging the nation. That thing, I said, they saw Tshisekedi as moving away from them little by little, giving priority to China. They say, okay, we shall see. Belgium, EU, went and signed memorandum of understanding with Rwanda, armed them. Tell them we need the rare earth. We need tantalum, cobalt. We need all these rare earth materials from you. Knowing that Rwanda is going to bring it from Congo. Because Congo is number one in the whole world of this tantalum, rare earth, mostly tantalum, cobalt, all these. Do you know that Nigeria is number fourth producer? Do you know that? We are only talking about oil and gas. We don't talk about any other solid minerals. Nigeria is number fourth producer of tantalum. And the Nigerian politicians and the caliphate and the Bori Wendon, you know, they give the population a work. They give the population the work to do. They give them things to talk about. Enyere ndị be anyị na-awụ Ebuka Obi asịkwa o mekwere miracle this and that. Ọ ihe na-ewu everywhere. Anyị a na-aga now. Tomorrow nke a na-asị onye oji bido one thing or the other. Nigerians whereas ha na-ekpori iwe ndụ. Fourth producer of tantalum in the whole world, Nigeria. Congo is number one. I think China is number 3. Nigeria is number 4. Boy, do you know that? The answer is no. So now they left. Do you see in this world, the power is number 1? Power. Military might is number 1 thing. And you can never get military might without being organized. It's impossible. That is why I said organization is not civilization 101. It's primary. Without it, you go nowhere. That's why you see, they put virus in our land after the war. Igbo man is no more Igbo man. Okechukwu is no more Igbo man. He's Delta. Amadi is no more Igbo man. He's Ikwere. He's Rivers man. So that we continue fighting ourselves out to start looking, no, you are Igbo. No, I'm not Igbo. Identity crisis. As we are moving like zombies, identity. No, I'm not Igbo. Now, why you bring me? You want me because of my oil. Though I speak Igbo, but I'm not Igbo. The caliphate is moving on, taking everything. That is the division. Are you hearing me? So, Congo, what happened? As Tshisekedi was moving towards shifting little by little from EU, from the colonialists down to China and Russia, making friends. The old serpent, the Europe, they say, okay, we shall see now. They go sign contract agreement, MOU. Say, Rwanda, you'll be supplying that thing, this man, Congo, agree. Do you remember that there are your people that was persecuted in Congo? Don't worry. Use it as an excuse. They arm him. They giving us your this thing. Giving us that thing Congo refused to give us. And now, Congolese president is forced to start telling if na this real earth now all this may gonna come take at no price as long as there is peace. More na please, more me. And now so that is politics now. You create a problem. Now you are that your enemy, the victim will be coming to you, say, please come solve this problem now. You know, amazing guy. I think I told you. Do you see that? That is how the world works until we understand this. Do you hear me? It's just like what the Fulani are doing in our land. Without our being together, without our people supporting what we are doing, you don't need to be an IPOB member in order to support. You as a Biafran, you can call privately. You can call secretly and say, look, this fight is for everybody. I want to support. How do I want to donate real money. How do I do that? I'll connect you direct to the leadership. Direct. all all of anyone immediately. This is what we need. Mana, our people, many of our people see sponsoring collective fight is a waste of money, which is primitivity. Do you hear me? Which is primitive character, primitivity. You know. So, you know, we need to rise up. Oh. We need to be updated. Ndị Igbo adịbeghị updated enough. We need to be updated. We need to know that my survival as an individual depends on our survival. If we have this mentality, before God and man, we will progress and get what we want. But we believe that many of our people believe that our survival depends on my own survival. So if I progress, we are progressing. No, it's life from the pit of hell. Only if we are progressing now, I can progress. If we have that mantra, we can be collectively be doing something. Look at how the Fulani, how they massively, how they, they smartly organize something and bring, because they are organizable. They organize themselves, lie and uphold that lie. I know Ebuzi and a newspaper. Here knows even a defense. Every time I on a defense. Why not write down the offensive? Why can't we use even the death of this man, this Reverend Father in Kaduna, being killed by the terrorists? Why can't we use it as a yardstick? You call our hands and they will tell you, no way. When it comes now, different now beg. Now don't worry. Oh, but immediately they have gone to sue for 10 trillion naira. They cannot, these people cannot organize something underneath, and no person will even know that they did it. And when you can hear some people go out go to 2000 now putana more people say now these billionaires now he needs a cash sponsor. Okay, when this for laying here when call will see the yardstick IG make something. Go our make noise in Nigeria. Yeah, this Reverend Father Eburu na Kaduna, and the Buri terrorists. Man, I'm gonna have go about this now. And then I work in now happens in there. Even if they start it, let me tell you another funny story. Even if people started doing something, making noise about it, in our land, in Igbo land, do not be surprised that even there in Kaduna, the people there, the Christian Catholic Church, we tell them that we are no longer with you. We are law abiding. This man that was killed, we have closed his chapter. God has received him. So any person that is making noise is not on our name. They can deny you. It's true. What I'm telling you is true. It is a possibility. They can, because they will want them to say, are you, Iman and they know, the caliphate know how to prick you. They know how to prick them. They will ask them, this Catholic church in they can call them privately. Are you people seeing what they are doing in your name in Southeast? Remember, you are Northerners. Even if you're able man living here, we accommodated you. Can you come and make open statements to disassociate yourself from them? And they will come and do it. They'll tell you that they have prayed about it, that God is resting in the bosom of God, that every person that is fighting, that their warfare is not carnal. So that's it. I suppose about this religion so that our people manner you never go do anything with them in manner that look you never as here now you wear the the lioness that is in you, the lion that is in Onibo. What was the atron? We are no longer atron, we are no longer matron, we are no longer sheep. Never reject to be called the sheep. Otherwise, you'll be swallowed, you'll be slaughtered, you'll be killed. They killed this Catholic Church Reverend Father Okechukwu in Kaduna, and they have prayed as a sheep. Let us come together as one family in prayer for the repose of his soul. So his soul is reposing with the Lord. So how are you going to dispute it? Do you see the problem we are having? Are you hearing me? Okay, now last but not the least, let me two Pakistani nationals arrested for leading notorious kidnapping gang in Lagos. So why wouldn't they lead? This is today's news, March 6th. In a country that is a failed state, that Nigeria now, I think, Nigeria now has come third in in a global terrorist index. Before they were 8, today they were 4th. Now Nigeria, aka. Ha na agba first na ihe ọjọọ. Yes. Do you see that? That Nigeria climbs to 6th in global terrorism index. Over 500 killed in 2024. They are economical with the truth. 500 in 20. Is it one massacre in Hamuf? Or is it one massacre in Benue? Well, sometimes only one massacre, only one night massacre in Benue, more than 500 kills. So this is nonsense. Nigeria still climbs to 6th in global terrorism. 6th. So why won't Pakistani come and join? 2 Pakistani nationals arrested for leading notorious kidnapping gang in Lagos. If it's in Biafra land, they will say it's ESN. But I am now Bonohiken. You understand? If it's now, they say, oh, notorious, it's no more, it's not a Moteku, right? But if it's in Biafra land, if it's in our land, they will say it's ESN. Do you see the hypocrisy? Do you see why we should be open our game? We should be on the offensive, not always I hate this defensive. I am telling you. Every time I lament, they are this and that to us. I know now our corner now. Now. Why these people? Now, wow, these people. I saw some comments of people when on the issue of Arewa youths protesting, saying that our people are ESN is responsible for killing their truck drivers. Some of our people are in the group, hollering and say, look, it just every time we're on the defensive. These people are they are mad. They are mad. You call them mad and mad dog. It doesn't solve nothing. Why can't we also be on the offensive? Do you know that that is the reason why Radio Biafra House of Service started? Every time I need divide, divide on because we unite them. Now, one not full house of Fulani. But every time I in there, they had they are dividing us. They are dividing us. Can't we lament? Can't we go on the offensive and divide them so that that is bearing fruit? Hausa now, no matter that they know now that they are not Fulani. Courtesy of even what we started. That is, I'm proud of it. Are you hearing me? House of Fulani, their eyes have opened that they are not the House of Fulani. There is nothing like that. So how is it every time we lament? I don't know, in our I comment, oh, we cry. Nah, these people, let us go on the offensive. It takes extraordinary prowess. It takes political wisdom. It takes civilization in order to plan this type of thing, be on the offensive, so that our enemies will be on the defensive. Not every time I how this people. Let us this in this way now. Wow. We divide them. We hit them. They kidnap and kill the Reverend Father, Igbo Reverend Father in Kaduna. He didn't touch us. He didn't touch our people. They are calling for prayer. May his soul rest in peace. What kind of people are these? And tomorrow you are crying that they are killing us. You know, be good citizens. Good citizens, those that kill us, are they good citizens? If you are living with animals, you behave like animals. You cannot be a sheep in the midst of wolves. It's impossible. So you have to behave like them. Are you hearing me? So that is it. So we must, amplify our game. This is our agitation. This Biafra restoration is all round. We amplify it. Ordinary time, everything. You sacrifice. That is sacrifice. After all, Ikechukwu was mercilessly massacred in the presence of his wife. He paid the ultimate price in the presence of his children because of Biafra with machete. Why can't we continue being consistently consistent? Where people, anything blood enter, know that that thing is a different thing altogether. So we must continue in making sure that we be on the offensive, always on the offensive, not only lamenting. Lamentation is not for us. Are you hearing me? Lamentation should never be for us. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people can stop calling, and when I say people start calling, there are some people that they will wait when I say I have closed the line. Is that time they'll start calling? I used to know the number, see the numbers. Is that time they will not call anything? Is when I say no, now this is the last caller. That time they start firing. So I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Mr. Speaker, I'm from a zone, and none of the southeast and other zone are captured in this particular place. And this is a national budget. We have to look at it critically, Chinedu. Mr. Speaker, I want to draw the attention of the House in this item 281, light rail, Kanu, Ogun, Lagos. Mr. Speaker, I'm from a zone, and none of the southeast and other zone are captured in this particular place. And this is a national budget. We have to look at it critically. It's not for a particular state, Mr. Speaker. The southeast need to be included. That is my point of order, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. Your observation. I am sure in the course of the year that might. Mr. Speaker, no other time. It is now. Let us do it now. Mr. Speaker, observation. They are already ongoing now. Yours is noted, Honorable, and will bring it to the attention of Mr. President. Order. In the near future, we'll ensure that that balancing is done. Okay? Please, let's make progress. Order, please. Order, please. Order for communities infrastructure carried. Military barracks accommodation carried. Military has already overtaken it. Total capital supplementation carried. Total capital observation, Mr. Speaker. South for the rail. South. Decorum, please. My highly esteemed colleagues, decorum, please. Let's maintain some kind of decorum, please. Order, please. When I'm talking, you are not supposed to also be talking. You can only raise your voice and expect to be recognized. But it's not good when we are talking, you are also talking. It's very dishonorable to us. Please. I have made my own statement or remark concerning that particular observation. And what I said is that we'll bring this to the attention of Mr. President. Likely there may be another supplementary within the year. If that kind of opportunity unfolds, we will make sure that this request is channeled.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra. It's coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra Land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 6th day of March 2025 for Bochieke being Thursday. I will continue playing this clip to our shame, our collective shame, where they are telling us in a country that we say we belong, that they are taking our gas, oil, solid minerals, everything. Now they are sub developmental budgets. They sideline the southeast and south, and they are telling the speaker is telling maybe in the future, maybe if there is conditional, maybe if there is another opportunity like this, I talk to the president, he can fix you. They are talking our collective interest in Biafra land, and nothing is happening. Our people don't take it as anything. Sometimes say even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, okay, or ihe ọ na-asọfada onwe sef ọnwụghị nara ego ya pụta ya baiga politics Nigeria. Ị ga-azọ ndị Igbo, but only because of the few genuine people. Otherwise, nothing is happening outside the line. The only thing that people not understanding that, look, this is our problem. They sideline us a whole region from Nigeria budget. It is not a news in our land. Nothing. Nobody, no people is escalating it. Only IPOB that is talking about it. Ndị Igbo na-azụ ahịa. Ndị Igbo na-azụ ahịa na-anwụ. I'm saying sometimes I praise Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So get in there na-azụ ndị Igbo. I beg. Our lines are now open. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us now. I think I have a caller that has been here. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Mazijo, not you, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? This caller on WhatsApp, live in the straight line. I don't know. The other day you called us, so you are not talking. You occupy my line, I will block you. I will block this number. I don't know where this person come from. The other day, he will call and be there. He will not talk. He will not allow. After he will call again, I'll block that number. No, I'll block it. Mazi Ugo, can you hear me? Mazi Ugo.
Yes, I can hear you watching again.
There, oh, sorry, Mazi Ugochukwu. Yes, Mazi Mike Ugochukwu. Dodrege.
There, watching again.
There,
Mazi
Wajago. Oh, Tegokwe.
Yes, men at the tribe, but you know the enter. So it's okay. Yeah. I just want to mention, talk about one issue. That is the killing of this priest and the way our people are behaving as if nothing happened. Do you remember that there was a time there's a problem in the United Kingdom where one guy killed 3 children? And it was, I tell you, we that is in the northern part of England, we can't even move out as foreigners. In this present dispensation, we can't move out for months. So imagine 3 children were killed, and what the Fulani are doing in our land and all over Nigeria. Nobody's reacting because of Christianity.
Mazi, our people have taken it as a normal, new normal. It's a normal thing now. I will not be Fulani kill you. It's nothing.
Do you know that we can't come out, we even hide them. In this United Kingdom, this their so-called democracy and the civilization, we are hiding to go out. You sit in your car, some taxi drivers were being smashed. They had a lot of issues that day. So if our people don't change this mentality of sheepness, because it's only us that will go to heaven. it will not help us. So our people should know that tit for tit is what we need this moment. A tit for tit. Yeah? When we talk it, they call it antichrist, they call it anti this, anti that. But the people that brought that anti something to us, they don't participate in anything. They don't even recognize us. Pope is sick. It is only black people that are praying for him all over the world.
Mazi, I saw
They leave
that
what
thing.
they are doing.
Mazi, I saw on RT the person they interview, the sister in Vatican, is an Igbo girl, whether Obianuju or Obiajulu, something like that. I baffle. It's she that is the journalist. I say, Pope, we are praying for him. It's very, very sad. Mazi, go on, please.
And the same people in our land, people are dying and of all kind of trouble. It doesn't touch them. All of them keep quiet in their church and in their holiness. Do you know? Because I'm trying to say this thing for a very long time. Do you know that Reverend Father UNETANS is not recognized in England? I've been to many churches and asked, do you know this man as a Reverend Father? As I said, they said they never heard the name before. But he died here. He died in Leicester. Yeah? And we carry everything for head. We leave our own problem, carry other people for head. Biafrans are being slaughtered. Congos are being slaughtered. Over the Africa, they are killing. Nobody's talking about it. Yeah? My brother, I beg you. Yeah. The Shike, we must restore this our nation back. If we don't restore this nation, we're in trouble. And we cannot afford not to restore it. All hail Biafra, my brother.
Almost hail Biafra. Mazi, the zonal coordinator of, I think, is it Liverpool? Thank you very much. Mazi Joe, can you hear me, please? You go on. Mazi Joe, are you there?
Yeah, I'm yes. Sir.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Dalo, sir. Mazi, good evening, Biafrans. This is your brother, Mazi Joe, and all the way from Germany. Mazi, do you know that in regards to this Reverend Father that was killed, you know, after I read about it, I laughed. But that laughter was, I was laughing at my Igbo people that, you know, I read something, a communique today released by the Catholic bishops that the government, they wrote that the government should do something about the northern governors that closed all schools before the Ramadan. I said, look at this, look at these people. Whatever they are doing there, they are practicing their religion. You people should just let them be. Talk about your own in the south that they are unaliving your Reverend Fathers in the south. They were not even talking about the Reverend Father that was killed in Kaduna, but they were writing a communique about the closure of schools in the north. Mazi, this is to show you that Christianity is like a web, a spider, a big spider web that our people are inside it. Some of them are going deeper into the web, while some are struggling to come out. And we that have been able to come out from it, whenever we are telling them the truth to their faces, they will say, what we are talking is forbidden. Mazi, do you know that when Christianity came out, it was like this, that they started killing people that were saying the right things. But in this our time, in this Aquarian age, ordinary will take over from where it began. Because they cannot tell us what we should do on our land, Mazi. Look at the Reverend Father. Look at him. Yeah,
Mazi, imagine an imam. Imagine a Fulani imam being abducted and killed in Abakaliki or nowhere or in Oka. By now, all hell we broke loose. Everywhere in Nigeria.
Yes, that would be an outright war. That will be an outright war. But our people, Mazi, I don't know. Is there, because me, I'm asking, What is the problem with our people? What? Look at what Soludo is doing in Anambra. The other one in Imo has started his own. They are telling Igbo people that we're one. There was never a state. There was never a local government. There was never a or whatever before the British came. All of us were one. We knew ourselves as Igbo. The British came and they changed the name to Igbo because they were afraid of that word Igbo because they know the meaning that it means the ancient people. The only way that they can dominate us is to be using that religion to be suppressing us. They are using the Vatican. They are using Westminster. They are using everything to make sure that we don't come out from that cage. But lo and behold, Mazi, you see what is happening in Ukraine. You see, our people, they don't know anything much about international politics and international relations. Whenever I'm watching RT, I see truth. I see truth that is hurting British. The British are trying, Mazi. Okay, look at British. Just like as you said, I saw it like that also. They are not in the EU, but they are dictating what is happening inside EU. They are okay now. Is Russia not part of Europe?
Of course.
Mazi, why is it people don't even ask questions? Why are these people warmongers? These same people were the people that fought themselves for 100 years war. Mazi, they fought for 100 years. 100 years.
Of course, yes.
Without stopping. They were annihilating themselves, killing themselves for 100 years. After that, they fought the World War, the First World War. After that, the Second World War. There were other numerous small wars that they were fighting, but
the same people,
major.
The same people.
Yes, the same people. I don't know why Africans cannot sit down and ask themselves questions. How can you deal with people that are killing themselves like this? But as you look at in when the Romans were colonizing the Germans, what do they call them? They call them barbarians. They were calling them barbarians. And look at the way everything has gone right now. Mazi, I hope and pray that Chukwokike will touch the heart of Indigo to start understanding what international relations is. Thank you, sir.
There were Mazi. There were.
Yes.
When you look at even that name they are being called, is it not true? Are they not really barbarians? People that everything is a war. We get in war. We war. For us, is threatening nuclear weapon. To use nuclear weapon to defend themselves against. They create artificial adversary, just artificial enemy, in order to suffer, to make the change they want. Look at today. If not Trump start revealing that, look, this USAID, that they are very ridiculous programs they are heading. He said they use whether $20-something million to create a LGBT mice that is homo mice. Eh? Okay, na they use 20-something million. They sponsor this and that in Mali for social cohesion. That is sponsoring anti-government operations. LGBT, all this in Africa, in Zimbabwe, in Zambia. He said that Trump said there are many more that is very ugly to even mention here. He didn't talk about the big agenda in Nigeria. These are the more, I think now there is a news I read, they found measles vaccine in Nigeria. Very dangerous, killing children. These are experimental drugs. These are what they are sponsoring. Because courtesy of the politicians they put in place. I know Nansobu. I know Nansobu. Caller on, let me see. Who is there first? Caller. No, why? Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Ikenna, you are there first. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. Can you hear me? Udo Drege.
Ndị Igbo niile gbagwo dị onye isi anyị Nnamdi Kanu ọkwa nsọsọ ya nna anyị agbanyekworo anyị nche niile anyị ka na-agba mbọ na Chineke enye anyị ike anyị eji na-epushi ya ka ọ na-aga n'ihu. Maazị, what I just want to say is to tell our people the issue of supporting what we are doing is immense. At least I know that they are suppressing many things happening in our land. See the case of Yamufu. And this Yamufu case is not start today. And I think what happened that make them to even protest now is the message that Peter Mba sent delegates to Sokoto. What happened recently that made them to protest is their reply. You said it all. And you see, they talk about other people being barbarians or being warmongers. It is just no peace for the weak, like you said. So they have replied Peter Mba by telling him that there is no peace for the weak. People, you are going to beg people to have peace in your own land. I take a minute. For the Reverend Father they killed in Kaduna, even him, he joined in praying for the souls of his brother they killed before, because it's not today they start killing priests in Nigeria, all over the world, in fact. So he joined some people to bless the dead body of his brothers. So he should now other of his 11 fathers and the Pope and they have blessed him too. Yesterday was Ash Wednesday. And I want to because our own is always evil and their own is always holy.
No, ahụ gị ka nzu na-aga ịka nzu ọcha na-aga n'anya asị gị na tradition na onye awụ onye ọjọọ evil. Mana even American the defense secretary, what is his name? Rubio. He was doing some news conference, and he has that unzu on his forehead. Not ashamed. But our own is evil. Mazi, please go on. You hear me now? Go on, please.
Our own people is anything about us is evil, and anything about them is holy. After all, Jesus is white, and devil is black. Somebody said something. I asked him, if you sleep in the night and see a white man in your dream, no matter what anything that he's doing, if you wake up, you'll be happy and you pray to claim the dream. But if you are in the dream and you saw something very black, you must wake up and you must bind it the dream. So it is programmed. I was talking to somebody today. He said that this is my mindset. My children, that when they grow up, they will always want to fight. They will always want to do this one, do that one. I tell him that there is no peace for the weak. If only our fathers keep on preaching to us about what at least the genocide that happened. If I see anybody that is alive, according to the things I heard about this different genocide, and I now see anybody that is alive then and is not talking about it, the thing used to pain me like mad. You experienced such a thing and you kept quiet. Even the so-called people from the north that did not even experience half of what we are experiencing, they cannot even forgive us for the war. They talk about the people that were killed. They have forgiven the people that killed them. Fellow Biafrans, because any amount. There are many ways. There are many ways to send. many ways. From a very far place, you can they obey reach. Upon a POS, all your POS, send you choice and I got attacking from your good knowledge and a place where it is familiar with. There are many ways to send. There are many ways to support. In one way or on the other, you just if Ecuador na I want to chain also you are preaching the gospel. Always you are preaching, they are sending a message. No matter the small thing you do, in a send the message, you are passing a message, and the people are collecting. People are. Let me tell you something. The reason why, or even English, the reason why the Nigerian, the British people demonize our culture because our culture is intimidating.
Of course.
Mazi,
Don't you see the band? Mazi, don't you see the band Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from wearing his Isiago? Only the shit, only.
Okay.
Because they say it's intimidating them. Our culture, you said it right. Our culture is intimidating.
To sell.
Yes, our culture is intimidating. And that is how it's supposed to be. But they turned us into sheep. Mazi Gani Rubicon.
I escorted one of my brothers to embassy. That was last week. I was on Isiago. He was on white Isiago. Immediately we stepped down. All eyes. In fact, let 4 or 5 people wear Isiago opens it. You see that anybody around, it is intimidating. They can't even stand it. That is why from beginning they demonize it. When I was growing up, I see Tanjele, Ana Kananya. When food na village, man, Tanjele Nanya. What's user? I bought here on side and cause. If you open away, no. Even up to now, that day when I was coming back, one woman, I stopped for one woman on her child very early in the morning. So I think they are going to school. Okay, let me give them a lift. Immediately she looked inside my motor. She said no, thank you, and she even drag her child and go back just because of the Igbo inside. So for you to see that, that the mindset, the program, Martin day, let me leave room for that.
They were.
We go support our struggle. That's all.
Of course, they turned our very big, intimidating tradition into they have killed him. No protest, nothing. How Chineke. Caller on signal, please. Go on. Can you hear me? Call on signal.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi. There were.
Mazi. My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling for his location. Mazi is very, very sad. But nevertheless, we must continue. IPOB is fighting for everybody. Even so-called religious people. We are fighting for their liberation. And the Mazi, we can never be tired of fighting for them. Mazi, can you imagine? A priest was killed in the northern side. Come to our side. Everybody is keeping quiet. Mazi, we have been saying that religion is divide and rule in our midst. They use religion to divide us. Mazi, in fact, if you do not get Biafra, from now to more 20 years, Mazi, I got the very finish. And the self-centered people. Because, why I'm saying this, now see how they kill a priest. Because he's a Catholic. And the Pentecostal people, all of them keep mute. All of them did not make noise. Because he's not a Pentecostal. Then killed. He's a Catholic priest. Mazi, you are talking about killing an imam. Mazi, you are going too far. Just an ordinary prayer conduct at Masarachi. Had it been that a prayer conduct at Masarachi was killed in the eastern side, Mazi, you will see how havoc
and how noise it will be carried in the all over the places. But you look at it, a whole priest was killed. None of these Pentecostal and the other churches protest. That is to say, religion is not good. We must do everything to turn our people from this religion because it's divide and rule. They use the religion to divide us. That is the fact and that's the figure. Mazi, come to this Igbo World Congress. Mazi, we are recording all the activities of so-called politicians in our land. Our leader went to Igbo Congress, Igbo World Congress, and tell them what is about to befall in our land. These people cajole and they make our leader as a non-Ronshinakwa. They make our leader as if we shoot in trouser. See what is happening to us. See our women protesting because of killing of their children at Enugu. Mas, you see those Ezes, those traditional rulers that went to North and begged. You people can never go scot-free. We are recording everything that you people are doing. This new generation of IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we can never forgive or forget. Nothing can make us, even your generation, we can never forgive them. Our internal leader Ojukwu, in short, he has mercy on some people. But you see our own time, Mazi, God forbid, over my dead body, we can never forgive any single person that wants to take over our land because of money, because of wealth. They are killing our people. Our women are coming and protesting. None of our governors and politicians are talking about it. See how they push us from the budget of 2025. None of them make noise. Mazi, in fact, if I had mean that IPOB did not come out, by this time, Mazi, in fact, Fulani, we have been intermarrying with the Fulani. Like what Okebeke want to do. That intermarriage, this year, you will see it in Koro. But thank God for IPOB and IPOB leadership. And that is what the word leadership, some people don't know what is the word politics. The example of the word politics is our DOS. And that is what sometimes if I see people talking ill against our DOS, because the word politics is not like what we think. And that is why our HOD, our leader, our DOS are playing word politics, which is very, very, indeed, our enemies is confusing to them. Even some people that call themselves IPOB members is also confused to them. And that is why sometimes you will see somebody coming the leadership because that person don't know where the world is going. And that is why our leadership, in fact, may Chukwu Okabiama bless them and continue strengthening them. Very soon, and we are not going to fall back, Mazi. Instead of we to allow Fulani to take any inch of our land, Mazi, kama jigeshi na nkogo. Kama jigeshi nkogo. We can never allow them, Mazi. Whether they like it or whether the governors, whether the SDs like it. Let them go and beg the Sultan of Sokoto or anybody. We don't care. But we must, we will gather you to, both of us. We are not afraid of anybody, Mazi. What is this kind of nonsense? We can never allow them. Mazi, may God bless you.
And
May
you
God
too.
bless you.
There we go.
I'm not Gidibam. Nothing, no movement, no shaking. Ah, come on, Nkogo.
There we
Mazi,
go,
good
Mazi.
night.
There we go.
What kind of nonsense is this?
There we go, Mazi. Thank you very much. That's why we must, you know, even increase what we are doing, increase the volume. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi Scavenger, if I'm not mistaken. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Professor Jonathan. Thank you for taking my call, Professor Jonathan. You're speaking to a brother Buzenwiro the Scavenger. I'm calling from Africa du Sud. Africa du Sud in South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality to educate we Biafrans. And that is what you, Professor Jonathan, is doing. You are blessed. Maintain your blessing, Professor Jonathan. Because if people think it's easy, I've given some narrative telling them that if you, Professor Jonathan, can, after making broadcast, before you come into broadcast, check your high blood pressure, and when you finish checking, you see what will drop and what will add. You know that what you are doing, something is going out of it. But the people don't know. Somebody is sitting on his bed thinking that you are just talking. He don't know what involves on preparing for a broadcast. But we, the IPOB members, we know. Because that is why we always listen to Radio Biafra. Because Radio Biafra is our religion. And in Radio Biafra is where we worship. We have no other place to worship. Professor Jonathan, yes, you start by saying that Nigeria is a Biafra, is our great. Yes, Nigeria is our great. And I will give you instances of why it is our great. Nigeria is our great. I don't know why you don't want to understand, but we will be talking. We will be giving them the examples and the later one that we know when they call the miscreants. But today, they say that some of us are dangerous. We are no longer miscreants. That is good because they say that Nelson Mandela is a terrorist. But to them, Nelson Mandela has been Lauren Award as a case prize won by Dr. F.D. Clark of South Africa. They share it together. But before when Mandela was talking to the world, the America, the British, all of them said that he's a terrorist. So we are not terrorists, we are freedom fighters. And our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. The reason why Nigeria is our greatest. Let me tell you, the creator of Nigeria, which is British, their president, Harold Nation, said that the death of 500,000 Biafra children will not allow him to change his policy on Biafra situation. That is what Harold Wilson said. And Harold Wilson is one of those who baptized Nigeria, who gives them name. It's one of their forefathers. Professor Jonathan, you know, when we're talking about Christianity, the extent of the damage that this Christianity has done to us, they don't want to agree. But let me give you some tips on what religion and Christianity is in Biafra land. The Christianity that comes to Biafra land is not the same Christianity in Israel. Because the Christianity, the ideology of the Christianity that comes to Biafra land is a weak mind Christianity, weak mind religion. They are weak. The religions in Nigeria, the Christianity in Nigeria, they are procrastinators. They procrastinate. Everything they procrastinate. There is nothing they can accomplish. Everything is tomorrow, tomorrow. The Christianity in Nigeria, they are believers. They believe that anything can happen
There is nothing they don't believe. They believe that they can die and come back 1,000 times, but they don't want to die. The Christians in Nigeria they are deceivers. They deceive themselves. They are deceivers. Because there is nothing Christianity in Nigeria to teach that can be actualized. That is me, not IPOB who said this. It's me, Opposite with the scavenger saying. And let me tell you, Professor Jonathan, when you're talking about the priest that died, the worst thing that happened to us, that is why I call it Christianity in Biafra land. I give them all this name. Do you know that the war will even start when there's going to be protests? Because for Roman Catholics to lead that protest is a problem. Because that Roman Catholic priest will wear Virgin Mary in his front. He will do a government, that is the Nazareth and the name of the Father, preaches. You know that the assemblies of God do not accept it. Deeper life do not accept this. Children and children do not accept it. Latter day saints of Jesus Christ, they will not accept it. The truly assemblies of God will not accept it. And this is all in Biafra land. That is why we are dying and they are not talking. They cannot come together. And everybody in ITOB or in Biafra who don't want to remove himself from this religion of the weak, religion of the procrastinators, religion that only believe religion that they think is people, even when they know that is not actualized, even when they know that this thing cannot happen, even when they know that this thing is the prosper of it to be actualized or to work does not exist, but it's still about deceiving our people. And now let me ask you, Biafrans, hear this word that I will get to you now and tell me who this is. I was wishing I had told you he's a Christian. Listen to Jim Morgan. Father's men are bad and have not killed anyone in the East. They will support us in 2023. Jim Morgan. Jim Morgan, where is Igbo presidency? We support the Python dance to come down, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 2023 presidency. Alaruga in Igbo land. So I know we support us for presidency 2023. All Jews are Kanu. He's a Christian. If PDP and APC do not zone their ticket to Southeast, I will join IPOB. Open word. Open, where are you now? Where is your unity in Biafra land or anywhere you are? Where is your, tell us your unity? To show that you are a man. To show that you don't look like a dog when you vomit from your mouth. Open, where are you? Where is your position? Where are you in IPO? Where is your unity? Anybody that voted for Obi and reject Atiku is what? Servant, Emeka, Ikebioha. These are all Christians, so they are sabotaging about themselves. They have nothing that these people can come together when they have all this religion, all this mentality. Their own ideology is contrary to their forefathers' ideology. Now the Fulani are going together in the north. The crime they said, according to them, the IPOB and others are committed. Well, as well as the lies. Because IPOB, ESN is not in the street. IPOB and ESN are not able people. Instead of them saying that the other Nigerians plan to come and commit murder and crime in that land, they say it's IPOB. And the way the crime is committed, they didn't do anything. They go to the north. You see how Nigeria put everything upside down.
Well,
That is
Mazi.
why you took our leader Nnamdi Kanu from the east, where they're supposed to join him and take him to Fulani land, to the north, to Abuja, because the Fulani have occupied Abuja. They have put the area in Abuja. So they are the owner of Abuja. And they have driven the people the white people who are the owner of Abuja. These white people, I tell you, are the people who carry yam at the back. They don't put anything on their head. They are the owner of Abuja. You can't see them carrying. They say that the hell is king. You cannot see them carrying anything
Mazi.
on their head.
Dewo.
Thank you for taking my call, Professor Jonathan. Biafrans, I love you. I feel the members of my blood.
Dewo. I want people to understand the context of that is annoying in why we brought this religion this evening. The killing of our brother, Reverend Ikechukwu. Instead of escalating, because it's a human being that was killed by the Fulani terrorists. It's not a rat. Instead, what they have to do is they now say, let us come together as one family in prayer for the repose of his soul. We invite all priests, religious, and the faithful to offer holy masses, rosaries, and prayers for the eternal repose of Reverend Sylvester, who gave his life in service of God and humanity. And they say no one should take the law into their hands. How long are we going to continue hearing this? Ha Brian mini no reaction. It's annoying, honestly. It's annoying. It's annoying. Caller on Mazi CJ. Is it? Let me see. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Mazi Jonathan, good evening. I can hear you crystal clear.
Mazi. Welcome to
There
the
we're
program.
watching it.
There we
Thank you for taking my call this evening. I thank God you repeated the topic of discussion this evening about our brother that was killed, our Reverend Father that was killed. Mazi, at this point, is becoming very nauseating that the Reverend Father would be killed, and what the church would do is just to issue statement and call for prayers and ask people not to take laws into their hand. Are they joke? Are they for real? Are they kidding? For goodness sake, Fulani herdsmen, do they not breathe like others? Did they not take the law into their hand by murdering that man? What kind of society are we? Is this, Mazi Jonathan? For this thing has been happening for how many 20 years? Still, people cannot just sit back and say, "Now, hold on a minute. Where are we?